Longer?
Oh. Uh.
Yeah?
Longer?
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Squid Easy. My name is Liz, and tonight's game is Strange Antiquities. Yeehaw! Did I play this on controller last? I don't remember if I did. I think I did. Hello, Jade. Welcome in. Hello, Rhyme. Hello, Malak. Welcome in, friends. I hope you're all doing well. Liz, cute. Not today, I'm not. Hi, Kibbo. Oh, this is... I knew this would happen. I knew I'd immediately forget everything. The frame that we put this game down. I've been hearing a worrying rumor about Verona Green. They're saying she drowned in the lake. I hope for all our sakes they're wrong. According to family legend, an ancestor of mine bid an item of thalamic significance in its burial chamber. It has never been found, but not for lack of trying. I was tempted to search for it myself until I learned that it was in the catacombs in a place known as the Hall of Shields. Perhaps it's better to leave it to those who know what they're doing. There. Let's see. Hello, Rye.
Bonger?
Welcome in. Saying Verona drowned in the lake? I hope not. What was your last visit about, girly pop? Cool. Wiggy ass fucking mechanics. There's not much that can unsettle me these days, but I found something at Calgarth Hall that I'd rather I hadn't. In the cellar where they found those two poor girls, I came across a bubbling black mess that was oozing from the rock itself. It seems there's a sickness on Undermare. It's in the earth and the water, and it's spreading. I suppose it falls to me to find out where it's coming from. If it's underground, then underground's where I'll start, see if I can find anything in the catacombs. I realize now that I've been a little careless. I've been getting headaches. I won't go into the catacombs without a sextrum. Uh-oh. Nancy, you do not look good. I've done something quite stupid. I went exploring in Heathwood and came across a grave. It was overgrown with dark brambles. I started to clear them to get a better look at the inscription. I wasn't as careful as I should have been. The thorns were thick and menacing, and I scratched my arm on one of them. I have not felt well since. Please help me. Oh. Black heart. The heart of the sufferer feels constricted, as though it is clamped in a vice. The skin is pale and cold to the touch, and veins stand out darkly on the body. Eventually, death will occur. Hello, Autumn. Use to reverse the effects of the Blackheart Curse. A skilled hand is required to perform the procedure. drawing the curse from the body over the course of several hours. The instrument is made using the dried seed pod of a sheep snap plant. I'm a genius. The spherical part of the item clearly resembles the seed pod of the Schneep plant. This looks like one of the surrealist horror puzzle games Cat plays. It kind of is. These items are used by tricksters and swindlers to distort and deceive. They do not warrant the designation of dark article that some want to apply to them, but they can be and have been used maliciously. The gentle sound they produce anchors the mind as a spell is woven, combining symbology with a deeper, more primitive power. Okay, so you are a lamb's siphon. Thaddeus White. You don't know me, but it's time I introduced myself. I'm the curator of the Museum of History here in Undermere. Ellie and I have a complicated relationship. Don't all siblings. I don't tend to come by the shop much anymore, but I heard he had left town for a few days. I wanted to bring him this, but I know he'd only turn me away without even looking at it. As a curator of Undermere's Museum of History, Thaddeus is a collector of artifacts and curiosities from around the world. He has an eye for the rare and the unusual and enjoys telling the world's unheard stories through his collections. Over the years, he has also amassed a collection of items he does not put on display. These are items that it would be best the public did not know about. They are known as dark articles. Hidden item of thaumic significance in his burial chamber. It has never been found. I was tempted to search until I learned that it was in the catacombs in a place known as the Hall of Shields. That's not what I want. I want... That's the castle. You're what I want. I don't see anything that immediately... Well, that would have to be the Hall of Shields, wouldn't it? Right there. As I descend further in the catacombs, a strange sims... Ah, that's the... Slate miners inhale the vapors produced by a spirit called a wandering shroud. They say it invigorates their senses, stays the mind rot that would otherwise consume them. I think that's because we got this guy, and I think we need to put a wandering shroud in this dude. What are you called again? Spirit Vault. Spirit Vault. Faint vibration of the receptacle can be felt when a shroud is within. I tried to breathe in the vapors from the morning shroud, but to my horror, I realize the spirit vault is empty. My vision starts to blur as the cloying air of the depths fills my lungs, and I stagger away in a daze. When I at last reach the surface, I take deep breaths of fresh air. My lungs ache for some time after. I need to be more careful. I have written to Baron Potter. He will know where to find a wandering shroud. Okay, so we're still waiting to hear back on that. So that's all on pause. Jupiter, thank goodness you're safe. I was worried about you. I hope my mother is okay, too. I've lost count of the amount of gossip I've heard about her misdeeds over the years. The truth is, when she gets stuck into a mystery, she's been known to disappear for days at a time. In the meantime, I believe I found another clue in the journal. The text directly before this is largely illegible, but I was able to make out a reference to a vault of some kind. What are we looking at? 3 resonant objects. Lightest first, heaviest last. Something about a vault. So possibly involving the spirit vault. But I wouldn't know what the other 2 items are. 3 resonant objects. Okay, well that tells us that it's no. What was my note about? No. Did I have a note that told me what all the atomic waves were? Where did I get that information from? Was it not from you? I guess not. Shoot. Okay, into the drawer you go, I guess. We'll figure it out when we figure it out. Francesca? I got a fright when they brought the body of that poor drowned woman to me with those lifeless black eyes. I thought for sure it was Verona at first. Oh, thank God it wasn't. She does look like her. but we're quite certain it's a lady from Hawkshead who went missing a few days ago. There's one thing I can't get out of my head, though. Why would you try and swim across the lake? And in the meantime, Verona is still missing. I don't like to use thalmic needles as a rule, but the circumstances are beyond the rulebook. We need answers. Did we solve the thalmic needle? Have a good one, Autumn. Autumn! Hang on, we got a lot of bananas to go. Hang on, it's just a few more bananas. We're almost done. We're close. We're close. Don't worry. Autumn, thank you for the 5,000 bits. I appreciate you. I know what you're trying to do. I appreciate it. There's something else that mentions a thalmic in here. There was another item we had that looked like a thalmic needle, but wasn't. And we solved that one. Is it this guy? Are you the thalmic needle? Doesn't seem like it. Don't have any of those things identified? That's incredible. It ain't you. Oops. I think so. It's this guy. He's like 1.5 pounds. Yeah, his weight decreases when you heat him. Did you see that? Oops. Very cool. Very cool. This is a thalmic needle. It is a tall item. Using my weighing scales and a candle, I confirm its weight does indeed reduce when heated. Sometimes called a hand of Jupiter or a fire palm, a loam is an item with enticing power. They can reverse the signs of aging, but anyone who's played that game knows that it can only last so long before time catches up, and when it does, it often hits harder. Okay, I don't remember any of these symbols. They're all gone from my brain noodle. Or even when I was coloring these things. Thalmic needle. Technically, they don't matter, but... Audrey Bell. The people are afraid, and they are right to be, but it is too late for them. They are of no use to us, but you might be. Prove yourself, and perhaps Holgar will deem you worth saving. I require an object to steady my restless congregation, remind them why I am the one to lead us through this turbulent time. They respect strength and power above all else. Morgan's Folly or a Fortnance? Okay. And then a Morgan's Folly. Folly's symbol can be revealed to induce a trance-like state in anyone who casts their eye upon it, making them open to suggestibility. Precautions should be taken against unwittingly looking upon the hidden symbol for too long. I think we had the Fortnance figured out at one point. The Fortnance can enhance physical strength or restore strength as when sapped, whether by exertion or by hex. They are made of stone or iron, usually take the form of a small totem. Limestone. Gold and bronze. Bronze. Tin. Bronze. Bronze. Did I label it when we knew what it was? I have a policy against that, so I don't think I did. Bronze. Bronze, green gemstone. Gold. Some Chernose green ward. Stone. It's got a gold top. You're stone, thank God. You're iron with a gold top. Stone with a gold inlay. Bones guard. You're wood. Fortnance, huh? I was pretty sure I had figured out what that was. And select totem. Sextrum. Tenebrin cloak. I'm actually very confused now. Ordnance. Because you're made of bronze. None of these are like little iron trinkets, are they? We've got one that's made of limestone. I could have sworn I had a thing that was just iron. Tin. Nothing to remark. Engraved symbols. Rough and pitted. Nothing to remark. Just a limestone circle. What do you have on you? That symbol. Paralysis? Probably not that then. This guy is stone. But I don't think he's what we want. This guy's a little iron totem. We're looking for a fortinance. I don't know if you recall, Kat. I'm pretty sure that we had a thing that we thought was the fortinance last time, and now I can't find it. Can enhance physical strength or restore strength that has been sapped, whether by exertion or by hex. They are made of stone or iron and usually take the form of a small totem. I think there was an item that we joked was the opposite of a fortinance, which we had. Because it weakened you. So I thought we had the two of them figured out, but now I can't find it. I don't remember which of these I thought it might have been. It might be this dude. He's made of iron, but he's got a bunch of other shit on him. Orange gemstone, turquoise gemstone, and pale yellow. Let me go see what those gemstones mean. This guy's stone. It might be him. He does have like a gold embellishment, but... Also, let me do this because this will be useful for you. There. We can try him. Because there's nothing else that I think fits it. Yeah, that's a fortinance.
The whittle dude.
Bears a symbol of strength. Oh, is that what that is? I guess that was supposed to be my hit. Tormund's Bane. These can be rolled along the tongue to cure Tormund's paralysis or worn about the neck to protect against curse. Like most items that ward against curses, they emit a diurnic field pattern. Okay. Yeah, strength. Okay, well, yeah, no. Once I remembered that symbol. Ordnance. Ordnance? Something like that.
Fortnite?
Yeah, Fortnite. Oh, hang on. Cool. Erg. Welcome back, Autumn. Vaults are blocked by a large iron door. It has no handle or keyhole and does not give them the slightest when I push it. I realize it's been thematically sealed. That's not help. It's not clear. It's not clear what I need to open it.
Aw.
Yeah, I think we don't have a hint on this one, which I assume means I'm not ready to get it. That's that box. You cracked that one. It's an assassination tool. There's a vast skull in the catacombs, said to be that of the beast Blencathra. Holger's followers believe that when he slid, he trapped its soul along with its power in an item known as the Wraith Chamber. Heart chambers are based on this mythical object, but they have morphed over time into a way to keep those dear to us close to heart after death. It's interesting. Loam. Do we have a hand holding a ball of Jupiter? I don't think we do.
Do we?
I don't think so. It's all Mother Spirit Eye. In the truth conduit. These items are used by tricksters and swindlers to distort and deceive. They do not warrant the designation dark article that some want to apply to them, but they can be, and have been, used maliciously. Witherance. Zephyrim. Give off a faint odor that will be familiar to any thaumaturge. It is the scent of the storm, of ozone, and power, the scent of magic.
I like the
Witherance.
smell of storms.
The smell of storms. The Witherance is the inverse of a Fortnance.
Yes.
Warn about the neck to place them close to the heart. These innocent looking items instill a sense of fear and paranoia. Witch's fingers are said to be the severed digits of the Witch of Undermere. Okay. I don't think we have any mystery items here that are going to crack this code.
To open a door?
Yeah.
Bonk emoji.
I don't think we have something that opens a door. What if I just wedge this in between the cracks in the doorway? That'll fix it, right? Nope. Okay, well that's one mystery I haven't solved. There's at least everything going on in here, which is that incredibly low use. And then this thing, 3 resonant objects, lightest first, heaviest last.
Well, that could mean fucking anything.
She said it had something to do with a vault, which makes me think one of them is the spirit vault. But I don't know. I'm assuming that means he goes here. And there's 2 other ones I'm supposed to put here. But, like... I just legitimately don't know. I don't feel like I have enough data for all of those. So far, once again, we have not hit someone who's asked me for an item that I didn't have. We've had access to every item that I needed, which means, as far as I'm concerned, we're doing good. And if there are any mysteries we haven't solved that we can solve, they at least haven't come up yet. So I think we're okay for now. The writer's partner was less fortunate. They found his frozen body a week later.
Not sagely.
This will be our next hint for the day. We've solved all of these so far. Zeus!
Zeus!
Did you also immediately go, is that like a cloud? No, it's Zeus. I am marked by Jupiter.
Both of us instantly. Zeus!
I guess Jupiter's just Roman Zeus, so I think we're correct.
Well, yeah.
What do you think this guy relates to, then? Brother, what are you doing down there? I am marked by Jupiter. Oh, what's the goddamn sign for Jupiter? Hang on.
Jupiter is a fucking... Yeah.
Tin. Tin?
Yeah, it's like a 21.
Okay, we got a 21 in here. Is that it?
Yes.
I'm a genius. The mark of Jupiter on my map leads me to a square room on the ground floor. Oh, a square room. Other than as opposed to any other shape, I guess. Other than an intriguing torn note, there doesn't seem to be anything of interest until I notice the bookshelf is mounted on a runner and can slide to one side. I push it and it glides easily, revealing a hidden recess in the wall behind it. The castle vaults are blocked. We found a hint. Also, check out this little man.
Can be opened by something gold that something.
Do you think this man's haunted? He seems haunted. We'll put him over here. Actually, you know, yeah, you can go up here. There you go, buddy. I bet you that note goes with this note. Cool, thanks. That's useless. Put you away, close you, grab you, bring you down here. The castle vaults are blocked by a diurnic seal. It can be opened by any object made from silver or gold that produces a diurnic field.
Okay, that's easy enough.
A diurnic field pattern. Okay, so we want the titties. We want an object that is made from silver or gold, which has the titties.
What's the one with the moon on top of it?
The moon on top of it.
They got a little crescent. What's
We
he
haven't
made of?
solved it. He's made of stone. He's got gold on him. Do you think he works?
I don't know if that counts as made of.
Yeah, let's see if we can find a better one. Are you mostly gold? Gold detailing laid on stone. You're made of gold. How about you? Do you produce a titty field? This guy should work. I have faith.
the vault.
To the vault. That's the catacombs, because I'm very smart. The door slides open without a sound, as though it has been kept well oiled over the years. Behind it, I find a large natural cavern that extends in the rock beneath the castle. Somewhat disappointingly, the walls are lined with rocks of whiskey bottles instead of the rows of artifacts that I was picturing. When I show Edmund, he's delighted and he spends time examining the dusty shelves. It's not long before he makes find that I'm surprised I missed. I return to the shop with a spring in my step and a curious item that demands further study.
Hello. We've got a few symbols going on here.
Yeah, do you want to parse them? I can go parse them.
Yeah, let's see what we got.
Okay. Let's do these one at a time. We got leaf, titty, egg, and 3 lines.
Asterisk.
A 3-line asterisk. Let's start at the beginning. It's not gonna be one of those. Doesn't look like any of those. Nope. Nope.
We've
It's
got
the 4
spring?
seasons. It's the 4
it's
seasons.
Oh, okay.
Spring, summer, autumn, winter. They're in the correct order. It goes clockwise from the left, clockwise around.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Okay. Now, is this a dangle dude? No, you are a floor piece. That is so strange, my man. The bishop square is a simple tool of my great-great-grandfather's devising, loosely based on a briar's disc. By all accounts, he was an impressive man, but it would seem his mind began to fail him at the end. Perhaps he spent too long studying his Ze. He imagined invisible enemies coming to steal away his most prized possessions. He began hiding them about the castle, noting their locations in a code that only he understood. That's ominous. Okay, well, we'll put you there. These are solved, so they can go in my solved drawer. Do I have space for them in my solved drawer? It does squimsh them, but it does work. Beautiful. Let's see. That. Hello, Shale.
Bonger?
That's the Hall of Shields. We need a spirit to get in there. Favor the order. This. Resonant objects aren't just... Bless you. Resonant objects aren't just objects that have a field. That's a specific thing. Do you remember what resonant objects are? There was an item we had that revealed resonant objects.
Yeah,
You don't remember either.
Sorry, me sneezing twice got spittle all over my titties. I'm trying to wipe it off.
Resonant objects are highly prized by thaumaturges. Okay, we have a compass that points at them.
Yeah, our compass over on the right there.
Okay. Let's go ahead. I wasn't doing this last time, but we're going to do this time. Resonance compass. You.
Yeah, you're gonna preemptively label them.
Yeah, I spelled compass P-A-C-E. You already, before I even said anything, you started laughing. The typo was so bad that you immediately noticed I spelled it wrong. That's so bad.
I was like, I guess you can spell like that if you want, but I'm gonna be mad about it.
I am just actually that dumb.
Like phonetically, it's still compass. I'm just mad.
Yeah. Brother smooching him. Okay.
I forgot that we named my little guy there the fucking Eraserhead baby.
Yeah, we sure did just call this Eraserhead baby.
I looked at him and went, "Oh, Eraserhead baby."
Oh, Eraserhead baby, of course. Okay, so you're a resonant object. Who else is resonant? Oh, cool. The haunted man is resonant. Come here, haunted man.
The
All right. I regret to inform you, it's actually very possible those are our only two resonant objects.
maybe so.
Unless the resonant compass is a resonant object.
Alas, I don't know.
Okay. What do you mean the compass is the heaviest item? Okay, you're the lightest. Wow, the compass is the heaviest. I guess it is gold. I'm gonna leave them there. And we're just gonna, anytime we get a new item, we're just gonna wiggle the compass in front of it. How's that sound?
Yeah, cheers.
Hello, James Herschel. I can't say too much, but it has fallen to me
Hello,
to carry
Mario.
a secret that people would... Hello, Mario. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hit you with the Hello, Mario voice. It's fallen to me to carry a secret that people would kill for, that people have killed for. It's a lot of weight to carry around in my head, and it's getting harder to bear around certain family members. Brother, what? It occurred to me that it would be safer and ecumenical. Of course, yes. This is the ecumenical. I'm pretty sure, because I'm pretty sure you cracked that last time.
Yeah, that's the ecumenical.
Featuring a memento mori, a reminder of death. Yeah. Let's make this...
Hang on, sir. I gotta put a little
Yellow.
sticky note on it.
We haven't even tested it yet, but I'm, like, doing it preemptively. Hey, man. Am I correct, or are we insane? Okay. There's an hourglass motif on the box of Memento Mori. On closer inspection, it produces an unpleasant sensation, suggesting it is empty. A shadow anchor is sometimes used in the practice of shadow casting, the art of projecting one's presence outside of the body. Without an anchor, minds have been known to become lost. Shadow anchor designs can vary greatly. Some prefer pendants, whereas others prefer to clutch a totem in their hand. Some make use of symbology where others use enzymes. They will always produce a field from the individual branch, however. Wow, that gives me nothing.
Shadow casting, you mean fucking astral projecting?
Yes. It's fun doing both the Mario and Luigi voices from Super Mario Bros. Super Show. Apparently I'm doing good at doing both of them. That's great. I used to be good at doing voices. I don't know if I can right now because of my poor throat. I've never been good at doing impressions. I'm good at doing funny voices, but not impressions. They are two separate skills. Yeah, here. Making it hard to pet the cat.
My only talent is imitating surfbots.
Truly. Piggy, oink, oink, oink. The followers of Holgar have been marching through the streets with that crazed priest at their head. Not long ago, that sort of behavior wouldn't have been tolerated in Undermare. Now there are people joining in.
I didn't realize that was a beard and not a neck warmer.
What is a beard if not a neck warmer? In answer to your question, yes, it is possible to capture a wandering shroud. To the north of town, if you follow the little stream up through the woods, you'll come on a hilltop that was clearly of some ancient significance. It's not uncommon to see wandering shrouds there. Be patient, be still, and they will come. Your friend Barton. I don't know what happened to me. I think I injured my throat, but I honestly am not entirely certain. Shove him in there. Hey man, where's my map? Oh, thank you for the care package, Autumn. Brother, what? Brother, why are you considered significant on the map screen? Why are you considered significant on the map screen? Oh, no.
Smiles.
Well, I guess we know what he's for now. Excuse me, goodness. Grab a treat bucket. Oh, what are you? Oh, there's a Christmas Snickers in here.
So do you think we mean the Heathwood, where the Wandering Shrouds would be?
He said something about it following a river north, so I'm assuming the Wyatt Beck, right? So maybe over in 3?
Close to the Barrows.
I'll check the note again just to be sure. Actually, you know what? Your ass can stay down here.
North of town.
If you follow the little stream up through the woods, you'll come to a hilltop.
So yeah, roughly the Barrows.
Yeah, I assume Wyatt Beck is the stream he's talking about. After a pleasant walk along the beck, I reach a series of grassy meadows, the Barrows. Whoever's buried in them must have been important in their time. If I'm to collect what I came for, I need to be prepared. This item is a container, or receptacle. Closer inspection reveals its pungent smell. Ethereal encounter, catch a wandering shroud. Spoiler alert, thanks achievement. Learn any healing moves I could use on you? That's okay. We have a team medic up in the counter up there. Kit's team medic, and she's been looking out for me. I sit and wait quietly and patiently, not certain exactly what I'm looking for. For some time, nothing happens. And then, long after my mind has drifted towards a warm fire and a hearty supper, I notice a movement in the corner of my eye. A strange thin mist has formed near one of the barrows. It seems to produce a sort of dark light, a contradiction that my eyes have trouble perceiving clearly. The ethereal creature, for surely this is a creature of some kind, ambles towards the vault that I have left out for this purpose, and I daren't breathe it slowly nestles itself within the receptacle.
Cozy.
Cozy. Like this. Go to the... Here. Click on you. I breathe deeply from the spirit vault and it clears my mind. I don't care to linger too long down here, but I forge on until I reach the unmistakable Hall of Shields. A stone sarcophagus sits on a raised portion of rock in the center of the cavern. I hold the torch close to better see the inscription on the side of the tomb. It reads, "The sun's light will reveal my gift." Mystified, I cast my eye up on the walls of the stone and search the shields for some other clue, but nothing stands out.
The sun's light.
The sun's light. Pit, isn't that a show y'all are watching?
The pit is actually... The pit is my Racerhead baby.
Is it?
Yes. It's got the earth, the sun, the earth, clay, the sun, the gold, and death, the crowhead. Also, yes, we spent 16 hours binge watching the entirety of Pit Season 2.
You are probably right, because it doesn't produce atomic field. Well...
This is my son, the Pit.
Oh, congratulations on immediately determining that that was a fucking pit. Okay, so Eraserhead Baby is the show Cat's been watching. Got it. Ah, get back here. We need the power of the sun? You just got the power of the sun sitting around in here, perhaps? Maybe a sun bond? Sun? The sun bond banishes the darkness in an instant, half blinding my gloom-adjusted eyes and bringing summer's warmth to the cold cavern. Blinking and squinting, I notice that one of the shields in particular is glowing in the bright light. I reach up, pull the shield down to reveal a small cavity hewn in the rock behind it. Inside is a blood-red urn. Oh, more haunted shit. Onto the haunted shelf you go, you little shithead. Hi, Herschel. How's it going? I got to thinking after I left earlier. Transferring the secret to an ecumenical only adds an extra step. Yes, it's safer than walking around with it in my head, but I would know where to find it. What I really need is a truth conduit so that I can deceive them into thinking I know nothing at all.
Oh, okay.
Brother, I don't know that I trust you, if I'm being honest. You're asking for some speciously powerful shit. You're just going to have to deal with speciously, because I'm not fixing that. These items are used by tricksters and swindlers to distort and deceive. See, he's asking me for an item that the book literally says this is used by tricksters and swindlers. The gentle sound they produce anchors the mind as the spell is woven, combining symbology with a deeper, more primitive power. Okay, so we're looking for something with a symbol? That's, I think, all we have. Is that all we know?
All right. Let me look through. Let me look at our symbols that we've got.
Let me double check this and then we'll look. These items are used to distort and deceive. They do not warrant the designation of dark article, but they can be and have been used maliciously. The gentle sound they produce anchors the mind.
Yes, let me look at it. Let me see what symbols are in our book.
Oh, you want to look at symbols?
Yeah.
Sure. What category do you think we're looking for? Probably imbuments, right?
Deception.
You think deception? Okay. So not whatever those are. This motherfucker's got a shit ton of symbology on it. Hi, Mara. He didn't have any symbols on him.
Let's go look over at our other shelf.
Yep.
Oh, the her.
That does make sense. Do you make a sound? That has to be it. Oh, the bathroom. Hi, Dr. Placeholder.
She.
What a funny little thing it is. This item bears a symbol of deception. Closer inspection reveals the gentle sound it makes. Abrasive method. This type of method is used to purge unwanted memories. As with any procedure that can alter the mind, it should be used sparingly and considerately. Methods are typically used in communal ceremonies designed to be easily passed from one person to another. Yeah, eat shit, dude. How's it going, Mara? So this is going to be our abrasive method, because I have 3 methods here. Restful, solemn, and then this will be abrasive.
Yeah, as is our only uncharted one.
Truth conduit?
Yeah.
Conduit.
Truth conduit has symbol for deception.
Getting in the way of my knowledge, EXP. EB just woke up after falling asleep for 3 hours. It's been the day that we've been having. Evelyn Bennett. I've never felt more tired or more devoid of life.
Is that Kit?
An apathy has settled in my bones that I do not seem to be able to shift. But while I still have breath in my lungs, I will not succumb without a fight. By the grace of Grey, I will find a way forward. Motherfucker?
Alright.
So first thing I'm going to do is check curses. The only one that would even be close would be Morgan's Insanity, which just says a poison of the mind.
I don't feel like it's the curse necessarily.
Yeah.
Grace.
Hmm. How did you do that?
How to do what? Who? You mean me speed reading through the table of contents?
Well, she did say by the grace of Grey, I guess.
She did.
So I suppose that. Yeah, I suppose that would be a good hint. Using the index, I can find a sketch of a shadow catcher design in my book, a design this item shares. Upon closer inspection, reveals it does indeed dispel melancholy. Gay feather root can help with a sore throat. Can be decocted with a general ratio of a cup of water for every teaspoon, taken 3 or 4 times a day as a gargle. Alas, it's usually harvested in August and rarely sold online.
What do you mean, how'd I do that? She fucking said that.
Had a tip off about something exciting. Have you come across the so-called nameless gods? Hey man, you heard about nameless gods? Barton, you were so not normal. Did
Fucking
you also
Skyrim
know that
NPC
the tall
shit.
Yeah,
You know
Skyrim
the elves.
NPC type shit. Have you come across the nameless gods? Did you also know the tall stones that you sometimes find in high places once doorways of a kind? Here's the exciting part. An inscription has appeared on the stone that sits atop Weatherland. That's where you come in. I'm confident that a pit will open the doorway. The other option is a Babelia to read the inscription. But they say that if you read the language of the nameless gods, you become cursed, which I can't say I like the sound of.
A good thing we have a pit, grabs my baby.
I'm leaning towards the more direct approach, but then again, that could be dangerous too. Okay, one of these might curse him, and one of them could open a gate to hell.
So the Babelia will tell us what the inscription says, but it might curse us. But the pit will open the thing, whether or not we read the inscription. Which may
we don't
also
know
be-
what's in there.
Do we have a Babelia? I assume we do.
I mean, we probably do, I just don't know what it is. We at least know what the pit is. Let's go find the Babelia. The meanings of the unusual markings on a Babelia is not clear. They resemble a Mentic field pattern, but the items themselves do not produce a Mentic field. They can be used to aid with translation of foreign text, so they require some skill to make full use of. This ability is not transferred to spoken language.
So it has a Mentic field on it, but it does not produce a Mentic field.
Let me double check Mentic real quick. I don't have the pictures saved from last session, so Mentic is going to be big circle, triangle, tiny circle. This one. So that's a Mentic field. We're looking for that pattern on something
like
that doesn't
Pisces.
produce that.
Approximately the sign of Pisces.
Approximately the sign of Pisces. Do you have anything that resembles that shit? This guy. He's got the pattern on him, but he doesn't produce it. He produces a diurnal. It's him.
Yeah.
So this is a Babelia.
Yeah. Oh, like a Tower of Babel. I get it.
Makes sense.
Got it.
I'm going to be ironic and put the stupid Mentic on it. Is it 1L?
No, it's 2.
Okay. Ah, lads, the outlet's moving. So we do have a Babelia and an Eraserhead baby. We can give him either one, but we're kind of doing a risk either way. And while so far I think we've done fairly well for ourselves, I definitely think there are bad outcomes for some of these quests. So we really need to think about this one carefully.
Yeah, I'm talking about it.
I don't know what happens when we get to the end of the game. I don't know if there's going to be like a major ending or if just like individual arcs will wrap up. I don't know if the individual arcs contribute to a major ending. And I don't know if we're going to want to do like multiple playthroughs to get everything, or if at the end of the game there'll be an opportunity to get everything. Kind of don't know. So I'm not sure how much this matters, because I don't know infrastructurally what we're dealing with yet. Do you want to give him the Eraserhead baby just so we can give away the Eraserhead baby?
You don't like my baby?
No, I just will want to discover the Eraserhead baby for our collection.
Yeah, alright.
Like, this right here, they say if you read the language of the nameless gods, you become cursed. Granted, if we look at the pit, so here's my logic, right?
Yep.
If we look at the pit, they can be directed to emit powerful vibrations capable of cracking solid rock. I'm worried he's going to break whatever it is he's trying to study and destroy it if we give him the pit. And I think that if we give him the Babelia, even if it does curse him, we can theoretically cure that curse later. Whereas if he destroys the gate, then we'll never know. So even though it kind of sounds backwards, I'm wondering if the Babelia isn't actually the right option here. You see what I mean?
It's what I would go for.
I'm confident that a pit will open the doorway. I also kind of don't, if it is a doorway to the other side, I kind of don't want him opening it, if I'm real with you. If you get cursed, my man, I will help you. All right?
Come back to us.
Come back, we'll help you if you get cursed. It's the only hint. Thank you. I hope this works. Here's a token, my appreciation, something for you to ponder over. Give it an orb. Give me an orb. It has to be an orb. It has to be an orb. Damn, it's a plinth. Plinth!
What are we looking at here? We've got a triangle and a...
And a little doohickey. I'll recognize that sign when I find it. Triangle,
So fire?
probably fire, and then wax.
Oh, it's a candle. It's a candle.
It's a candle. Yellow sandstone.
It's still a candle.
Crumbly. its texture is crumbly.
It's a candle.
This is not a sandstone candle, but I appreciate it.
No, trust, it's a candle.
Trust, it's a candle.
Bonger?
Bonger? Well, they give you the order on them. Alright, man, you sit your ass down. We've got health, so I'm gonna do an explore. And I wanted to go check out... I'm wasting my time here. Okay, cool. Did I have something else I was supposed to explore down here that I couldn't because it was evil?
Did you?
I mean, we restore health at the end of the day, so I can waste a little bit of it checking some stuff. I thought there were multiple things I wanted to check out down in the bottom of the whatever, but... Believe it or not, the game does not actually... there is technically a punishment for this, but, like... It's a pretty mild punishment, and it's very easy to mitigate. Cute check. Autumn's cute. We might have everything that's down here, actually, then. Yeah, we've come down here a few times, so I think I've found everything whenever I have. With dreams of earning his fortune long banished from his mind, the man brought the casket to a trusted friend, the curator of a museum in Undermare. Together they looked for answers. The curator has the fucking casket of evil.
Oh, lads.
Ah, lads, the museum curator has the casket of evil. Is that a sword? Yeah. Immediately noticed the hilt.
Sword.
Like, the moment I had the hilt guard, I knew what it was. I am buried with the Knight of Thorns. Sorry, I didn't expect you to want to read that one. So that's got to be the catacombs.
I didn't,
somewhere.
but something called to me about it. We know where the Knight of Thorns is, don't we?
Do we?
I could swear we found it before.
Doesn't sound familiar to me, but you might have better memory than I do. Mars in winter, rising in summer.
Sure, what's
Mars in winter.
Mars is the male sign
Male
in
symbol.
iron.
We both should have known that.
So
Mars in winter, rising in
summer.
summer.
Summer would be across from it.
The smells and sounds of cooking greet me as I enter the catch of cushions. I feel a little foolish as I try to avoid the cook's glares while following clues left me by a mad old man. What was I thinking? I'm not going to find anything here. And yet, on the exact spot where the map leads me, there is something. A floorboard has been cut and replaced. With a little difficulty, I lift it up and feel around in the cavity below. My fingers grasp something hard. Cat, I'm so smart. Okay, Kit. It's another man!
Oh, he's got much going on.
He's got muchly going on. You want to examine him? Hidden knowledge.
Yeah.
Use the bishop's square. Okay, I'm going to leave him down here. So also, this is a bishop's square. Fascinating. I can't tag this. He's not a thaumic object. He's a decorative object.
Can I look at the catacombs for the Knight of Thorns?
Yes. Let me examine this man first. The triangle is fire. Hard and cool. A chalky black residue that coats my fingertips. Okay,
Possibly
so
made out of
fire
coal or of some sort.
Possibly.
Immediately forgets what symbols are on him.
I'm going to be so real. I told myself in my head, I'll recognize the symbol when I see it, and I don't think I'm going to. Okay, that looks like the kanji for tree, and then that's the moons with the cross through them.
Ice.
Ice. Fire. Ice.
Paralysis?
Fire, ice, paralysis. Fire, ice, paralysis. What a strange man. Okay, onto the man shelf go you. There's space in the... Whoa, a little crowded there. We're running out of space on the man shelf, Cat.
Yeah.
He can go there, but then our little wooden dude doesn't fit anymore. I can put you here, and I can move this somewhere. Brother, you take up so much space, my man. I think that's
I feel
fine.
like I know what he is, but I can't actually confirm anything. So, yeah, let me look at the catacombs.
Yeah, let's look at the catacombs. You're looking for the catacombs. I saw this dude who's got... Looks like a knight's buried there, and it's got some flowers on it. Those look like lilies.
Right at the top right corner.
This one?
Yeah, him. He's the Knight of Thorns.
Fair enough. The tomb of the Knight of Thorns resides alongside an ossuary filled with the unknown dead from the Battle of Sutherfell. This unpleasant place I do not plan to linger in. Happily, I'm able to find the item I came for without difficulty, and I quickly leave and don't look back until I'm out in the bright of the day once more. Brother, what?
Up, down, up, down, up, down.
You are a goofy-ass motherfucker. You can go there for now. These shelves are getting crowded, but I don't have any space anywhere else. We're running out of room. You know what? Yeah. This shelf is containers. Okay. I'm gonna put the Babelia over here with you. You two can occupy the shelf together. You can stay on the man's shelf. I think that's all fine. I think the lamb's siphon is going to go over here. And I kind of want the horned shackle to go on this shelf. There we go. Creates a lot more space now. Welcome back, Kit. Ah ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! What the fuck is this? What the fuck's all this shit?
It's a moon phase.
Does that help?
What's the clock read at this point?
Clock reads 6:20.
So push in those buttons.
Yeah. We're so smart.
Hi.
Okay, so first, that's the ooze. Why is there a haunted man in the ooze? This part is painted black. Gold. Exclamation mark Roomba. Strange office before use equal parts cleaning supplies and maintenance equipment. Janitorial is the workspace of the Roomba troopers. Specialized mechanical janitor soldiers that Elizabeth deploys to deal with the dirtiest messes and messiest dirt. The literal and metaphorical time. Literal. Put a C in there somewhere. Feels unusual. Not hot exactly, but energetic somehow. I can't tell if that low hum is coming from the item or my own imagination. Ah, because the Roomba Troopa barracks is a different room than janitorial. The barracks is where the Roombas hang out when they're off duty. Janitorial is their office where they get their cleaning supplies from.
Wait. Open our book of artifacts.
It's definitely something
We might
unusual.
have this one.
This one's got so many hints. What are you thinking about?
Go towards the ice. No, I don't. Maybe we don't. Tragic. Oh well.
A layer beneath the visible world, a layer that requires something more than the opposing symbols drawn on them. They draw their power from the opposing symbols drawn on them. It might be him. Fire and
No.
ice.
If anything, it'd be that other bitch that we just found that had the exact same symbols on it, up, down, up, down.
A feeling of disquiet laces through my body.
Lances is what that said.
Ah, well. Hang on. Golden stone, engraved detailing. Nothing to remark. A feeling of disquiet lances through my body.
Perchance not.
I was wondering if I could wave it over something and see something I wouldn't otherwise. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay. You go over here, I guess. Yeah, that's a fine place for you. Definitely something unusual about this item. I can't quite put my finger on it, though. Low hum and energetic.
No, definitely not that. I think really the pit is the only thing that we currently have that we haven't actually marked, but like we know that that's him.
Precaution should be taken against unwittingly looking upon the hidden symbol for too long. Something with a hidden symbol on it.
I've been meaning to ask because that reminded me about the hidden symbol over in your hanging trinkets.
Yeah.
The kind of looks like a brass key next to the silver circle.
This guy?
Top shelf.
Top shelf.
Yeah. Him, yeah.
By the way, I'm streaming on Discord if that. So that
Yeah,
you
I
can
know. I
okay.
noticed. You can.
Oh!
Yeah, I'd been meaning to ask because that looked suspiciously like out of place. I'm like, can you just swivel at it?
Huh. I guess so. So then that must be the hidden symbol, which means you're Morgan's Folly. We already had a chance to do Morgan's Folly, but I decided not to give it to her because I didn't trust her.
Also, I think that that's the symbol for hypnosis or whatever. Yeah, hypnosis, because it's like a pendulum.
Okay. I'm gonna put you over here.
Cool. Alright. Slaps hands on counter.
Thomas Pope. I've noticed that some people claim not to fear death. They say that dying scares them, but not death itself. Not me. Not the great Thomas Pope. Give me pain, give me fear. If I can feel them, then I know I am alive. Going back to the nothingness, that's what I fear. I'm going to do my best to live forever, starting today with a loam. Well, that's an extremely bad idea, but okay. Here you go. Called a Hand of Jupiter or a Fire Palm. They can reverse the signs of aging, but anyone who's played that game knows that if it can only last so long before time catches up, but when it does, it often hits harder. Sometimes called a Hand of Jupiter.
Not that. We do have, over in our little hanging trinkets, a couple little hands up there.
You have a couple of hands.
But that's not Jupiter. That's...
No. This is made of tin.
Ah, it's made of tin.
I bet you that's what it is, then. I did think when we noticed that Jupiter was associated with tin, I immediately thought, I have a tin hand that I've been staring at all game, and I have never figured out why it would be made of tin. It's because tin represents Jupiter. This item features a hand in its design. It's made of tin, the planetary metal associated with Jupiter. It also features a triangle, the symbol for fire. Cassandra. The eyes of a Cassandra focus the power of the mind, enabling those skilled enough to see the path or paths ahead. These items do not produce a mentic field as we might expect, but rather the more mysterious selenic. Care should always be taken with any object of prophecy, and these are no different. Many have been seduced or driven mad by the paths shown to them and been led to ruin.
Not
I
sagely.
immediately noticed the tree in the background, and we've had a tree literally all game.
Cassandra.
Is that what you are?
Does it produce a selenic field?
That's what we're going to find out. Oh, Christ. Okay. Let's see. First of all, let's go get selenic. Tiny circle, triangle, big circle. That's a selenic field.
It's a selenic field. But
Doesn't.
I feel like...
I don't think that's it then. It doesn't produce a selenic field.
But...
It literally says they produce a selenic field, so... Now, notably, it says, don't produce a mentic field like one might expect. So I'm wondering if there isn't an item that's got, like, mentic carved on it. Like it's got a mentic symbol on it.
we may simply not have it yet, either.
That's
always
very possible, yeah. We have a lot of unidentified things. Like, all of this shit's
my hands
new.
on the counter.
Yeah? You want to go?
Rings the bell.
Alright, we'll go. Agnes Dent.
There's been an unexpected death in the family.
I'm sorry for giving the worst voices I can to them today.
It has hit all of us quite hard, but particularly my husband. I would like to give him a heart chamber.
Oh, okay.
Does he not have a couple of those in his heart already? We've actually had this all game. There's a vast skull in the catacombs said to be that of the beast Blencathra. Holger's followers believe that when he slew it, it trapped its soul along with its power in an item known as the Wraith Chamber. Heart chambers are based on this mythical object, but they have morphed over time to a way to keep those dear to us close to heart after death. So that's what Holger looks like. So, do you see that little dude? We've got one of those.
Yeah, that's him. That's the little man.
Yep.
That's him. That's the heart chamber.
Do we have any of these other? It is close to his heart. And it does have Holger's face on it. That's probably it then. By the way, that's Blackanther. He's still down there.
You have to worry about him.
Yeah, let's assume that's that then. Yep. This item appears in the sketch of Holger. It bears a sigil that resembles the Holgen Grim. Brigic Charm. A powerful
Is that
item.
how you pronounce it?
Brigic? How would you say it?
I don't know.
I think GH is either going to pronounce a G or a J, and I am assuming J, Brigic. Because Brigik doesn't sound any better. Brigik. A powerful item that offers hope in times of worry, protection in times of darkness, and wisdom in times of uncertainty. It wields the power of the maiden, the mother, and the crone, the Wiccan triple goddess. We've almost certainly got that lying around, I just don't know it. What is this, man? A heart chamber?
Yeah.
Heart chamber. One of these is a symbol of death, and I don't remember what it is, so who give a shit. You're a neutral item. There we go. You can go over here. I'm gonna put you over here, and I'm gonna put this guy up here. These are all, like, identified. Honestly, I guess you and you can go on this shelf, too. These guys are, like, skinnier dudes, and these are rounder dudes. It's my logic. Okay. Edmund Bishop. Did you ever work out what that Bishop Square thingy was? I suddenly remember this note that I found some time ago, and it occurred to me that it might be related. I almost threw it away, but it intrigued me, so I held on to it. I haven't a clue what it means. Thanks, buddy.
Alright, give it to us.
Blessings in spring, rising in autumn. What's blessings? I'm pretty sure there's a blessing sign.
Fortune?
I think there's one that's just for, yeah, blessings.
Oh. Like a teardrop necklace.
Yeah.
Down at the south.
Blessings in spring. That's spring. Autumn is right here. Symbols on the map lead me up the winding stair of the North Tower. The pendant had been carefully hidden, but knowing where to look means it does not take me long, and I am soon on my way back to the shop with a new trinket to add to our growing collection. Brother, that's one of them jade rollers that you're supposed to roll over your back to make you feel better.
I was thinking myself, that's one of them rose quartz things that you roll around your face.
It's a hung item? Okay, sure. What do we got here? Wood, oak, if I'm not mistaken. Bronze. Bronze.
So made of oak and bronze, and he's got a
engraved symbol. It spins
circle
freely.
circle with a line.
Okay. Let's peep the symbols. Circle with a line. Also, remember the triple goddess symbol, because remember there was...
we have that pendant.
Oh, the little sun dude that's got the two moons off the side of him.
Yeah.
That's probably what that is then.
Anyway.
Where are you, my man?
Where are you?
Oh, hang on. Kind of like an inverse of the paralysis. Which might be useful. Might be useful to know that it kind of looks like the opposite of paralysis. Because some of these symbols are just backwards. I'm so sorry.
No, it's it's the Blink 182 song.
Oh, okay.
Because you start saying, "Where are you?" and I went, "Where are you?"
Yeah, no, you're right. I'm dumb. Yeah, so I bet you that's a triple goddess symbol, which was the... Bridgic Charm? So I think that's a Bridgic Charm. And then this guy, I've got no guesses right now, but that's okay. And then you need to go into my drawer of shit. Oh. that solved that. We solved that.
What other unsolved bitches do we have in our book?
All thaumic objects produce a field of sorts. Although invisible to the naked eye, they can be observed by placing an object over a thaumic lens. These fields are not fully understood, despite attempts to study them over the years. This feels less like a solvable note. And then this one is the Bishop Square, which might be related to the Z, because that's in there. But those are the only two unsolved notes. For unsolved things, I think we know what the abrasive mether is. It's the third mether. We just solved him. We've got the Cassander, which we're confused on. The Corvin's Might I have solved. At one point. Did I mark it? It was one of the two options to give to the person who wanted to commit murder. And I gave her an object to chill the fuck out instead. And then she kidnapped my cat, so we used the needle to suck the memories out of her brain so she'd forget about everything. So I did find that. It's in here somewhere. The reason we haven't found it is we haven't used it. But now I've forgotten what it was.
Alright, well, we'll come back to it.
I don't know the lyrics to that song, Kit.
I do.
I think we found the Gaudian Siren. It's one of these pillar things. So that was the thaumic needle. It was the one that was similar to the thaumic needle.
No.
Oh, this must be it then. It takes great effort to tear my eyes away.
Yeah, that must be him.
They create a strong compulsion like a siren's call that can be used to divert attention. You can see him right there. And he looks like the thaumic needle.
Yeah.
So that's the Gaudian Siren. We do know who he is. Morgan's Folly.
We figured out what that is.
We
That's
figured out the Morgan's Folly. That's the dude with the hidden symbol.
We know what the pit is.
We know the pit. Shadow Anchor.
I was
Shadow
sort of
Anchor.
hoping that you would put the tags on them as we do stuff.
Yeah, let me just erase Racerhead, baby. Gaudian Siren. Gaudian Siren. Dink. Color. Dink. Whatever, it doesn't really matter too much. This is
Abrasive.
Abrasive Methier. Jack the Bridgic charm. Bridge. Bridgic charm. Where's the Mother Goddess symbol? Literally on this motherfucker.
It's made of it.
Let's see. Abrasive Methier. Corvin's Might, I couldn't find it again. Makes use of Wixic power. When the warrior queen Corvin was surrounded and close to defeat, gave Kim to her from unlike source. With it, she turned the tide of battle and the legend of the Bloody Queen was born.
Oh, that's the claw holding the rock. But I don't know that we still have it.
Oh!
We had it. Oh, it's in there. You put it in there.
I put it in there because, remember, she wanted to use it to murder someone, so I hid it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is Corvin's Might.
Yeah, I simply don't think that we have the Cassander, whatever it is, The tree seems a little too obvious and also has symbols that are completely unrelated.
It doesn't. Well, we know for a fact it's not the tree. It's going to have to be something that produces a selenic field. The tree doesn't, so it can't be that. We got the Gaudian siren. Okay, so we have everything on the first page figured out except for that. We got the mark. Did we mark it? Did I mark it? Pit.
Yes, it's been marked. We know what the pit is. That's the Eraserhead baby.
We're not going to change Eraserhead baby. A shadow anchor is sometimes used in the practice of shadow casting. Without an anchor, mines have been known to be mines as bold. They vary greatly. Some prefer pendants, where others prefer to clutch a totem in their hands. Some make use of symbology, where others use gemstones. They will always produce a field from the individual branch, however.
Oh, gemstones.
Individual branch.
I do like when something says it uses gemstones, because that means we have to flip through the gemstones.
So it's either a Mentic or a Wixic.
Almost certainly Mentic, since we're anchoring the mind.
Projecting one's presence outside of the body without an anchor, minds have been known to become lost.
So we're anchoring the mind, so it would
Now,
be
no.
Mentic.
Yeah, you would think Mentic. Although, remember, it's your mind is being cast outside of the body, so it might be designed to represent the body to bring your mind back as well. But it's going to be one of the two. But what's interesting here is some prefer pendants where others prefer to clutch a totem. Some make use of symbology where others use gemstones.
We don't use gemstones nearly enough, which is why I'm going for that first.
Do you want to look for...
go-to?
Yeah, okay, let's look through the gemstones. What we've got is fire and light, heat and life, a stone of containment, a stone of water, a dark stone for dark purposes, a calming stone of peace and safety, a stone of the earth and nature, an anchor between body and mind, and it's Mentic.
Our little gold statuette that has 3 of those bitches in it.
3 little blue dudes?
Yeah, him.
Well, let's take a look. That was the Selenic field, right?
No?
No. That was the...
The Burrito Supreme. The Burrito Supreme, is what I said.
Yeah, it was the Burrito Supreme field. That was the Mentic field, I think. I think that's a Mentic field. So this might be it, then.
Yeah, so I think that's him.
Yeah, you might be right. So that's Kyanite right there. Silver ring around it is fascinating. Are those... Oh, it's not going to say it in there. Actually, if it was somewhere, it'd be over here. Gold tied to the sun, silver tied to the moon. So the sun with a moon ring around it is interesting. If I had to
the fact
guess...
that it uses 3 of those, though.
Yeah, if I had to guess, I would say that's our shadow anchor. Based on the information we have here. If someone asks for a shadow anchor, we're going to guess that one. But I'm still interested. Shin. These common items are made using materials with connection to the ocean. They began as superstitions, simple objects made by sailors and fishermen to keep their boats safe. With the help of the old thaumaturges, they became something more, and many lives were saved. Old and simple. With a connection to the ocean.
It'd probably be a charm.
Oh, we never marked this asshole. What was it? Hand of Jupiter or something?
Yeah, something like that.
Good enough for me. Oh god, what was Jupiter's stupid symbol? Whatever.
A loam, I think, is what it was called.
You're correct.
My Shayla brain. I don't think we have a Shin, to be honest.
It's possible we don't.
None of these strike me as simple or something that like sailors would use for luck. Especially not you.
Hater. Yeah, weirdly enough, I don't think we have anything that fits that description. It'd be something that would be like this. This is limestone, though, and limestone...
I'd expect it to be made from wood. Wood is always going to be the most simple there is.
I mean, something... It's made of a material. Using materials with a connection to the ocean. Wood is not...
Ship.
Wood is not connected to the ocean. Wood is connected
Yes,
to
it
boats.
Although, also, there is the turquoise, which is with the gemstone, which is related to water, so that's also a consideration.
Yeah. Could be a small
Still,
turquoise
I don't think
strand.
I don't think we.
I don't
have
think we have
so.
one. No, I agree with you on that. I do have the solemn mether figured out. I have all three of the methers figured out. Spirit Eye?
Spirit Eye.
That's the one that has the opposing symbols. There are some who stay away from spirit eyes, believing them to be a window into a world that should not be seen, and others who deride their fear as nothing more than superstition. It's not clear what exactly they do show. Another layer beneath the visible world, perhaps. A layer that requires something more than the traditional senses to experience. They draw their power from the opposing symbols inscribed on them.
Oh, that's over on our, no, not him. These aren't opposing, actually. Over on the trinkets, that guy, yeah, him. Those are opposing.
Let's see what they are.
Cold and heat.
That's heat, yeah. And then cold would be... Yep. That makes sense. Does he reveal anything?
I don't know. That's not.
He's not currently doing anything, but yeah, let's go ahead and mark him. We didn't mark, we don't have a shin. I have the mether marked, and we didn't...
That's the Spirit Eye.
I didn't mark the shadow anchor because I'm not convinced. Spirit Eye.
Pretty convinced.
We can mark it if you want. Gotta use the eye icon, obviously.
Obviously. And then we have a Tormund's Bane, did that say? Oh, the gold man with the three thingies over on our, totems.
Right. And this is a shadow
anchor.
Anchor.
Allegedly. My best guess.
You're right. No, you're so right, Kat.
Shadow anchor. Allegedly.
Shadow anchor, allegedly. We can just put a question mark on anything we're not, like, positive, but that we think. And then when I go to look at it, we can double check it. Tormund's Bane. These can be rolled along the well, it's probably that roller. To cure Tormund's paralysis or warn about the neck to protect against curse. Like most items that ward against curses, they emit a diurnic field pattern.
I guarantee that's it.
This is diurnic, yeah. If that man produces titties, we immediately know. I told you that symbol was it's the reverse of paralysis.
Yeah.
I told you. I'm a genius, actually. I was so on that.
That's the little bitch. That's the Tormund's Bane.
Yeah, I'm so smart, actually.
Them rolls along the tongue. Us, oh.
Both of us? Oh.
You have taken the fun out of guessing. There's no hypothesizing. That's just straight up what it do.
Okay, well, it's got to be a roller. Yeah, that looks like a tongue sticking out, whatever.
Alright.
We're not done. There's 4 more. Witch's Fingers, Witherance, Z, and Zephyrim. So Witch's Fingers. They're capable of inflicting intense pain, but the goal is supposedly purification of the body. A most unpleasant experience the last resort. This cured some and finished off others. This is another one that we passed up. I believe it to be this one.
No, that's too obvious.
Well, it's not this one, and those are the only other fingers we have. And, like, if you look at this, are said to be the severed digits. This is supposed to actually be the hand of the witch.
Now, hang on.
Yep, humoring you.
That's too obvious, and I know that sounds stupid considering the Tormund's Bane that we just did. But what is the spiral ring? What does the spiral represent?
Oh, let's go find out. I think it's one of
Rebirth? Absolutely not. That wouldn't be pain then.
No, they are capable of inflicting pain, but the goal is purification of the body. A most unpleasant experience, but the last resort has cured some and finished off others. If you are desperately, direly sick, you can use it and it causes immense pain, but if you survive, you come out the other side alive. That's rebirth.
Wait.
That's its purpose.
Wait.
Hi, Riza.
We're so stupid.
Give me the care package.
The picture depicting the High Green Church, the home of the witch. Quotation. It's got a tree.
Hi, Riza. Hello, Riza. Welcome in, Raiders. For those of you who do not know me, my name is Liz, and this is my undersea tea house, the Squiddy. What were you getting up to today, Riza? It's good to see you. Willingly playing Metal Gear Survive. I'm so sorry for your loss, Girly Pop.
That sucks. Hey, Liz, that's our fun-ass little tree.
Maybe.
I just know it.
What's the box on his ass?
Witch sign?
That's too obvious. I think it's the literal decapitated hand of the witch, personally.
No, it's like...
Would you believe would you believe that shape that looks like a moon is actually a symbol representing the moon?
I can.
Yeah. 2 shout-outs. Still kind of bad, though. Well, I'm glad you had not a completely awful time with it. If you need to raid and run, if you need self-care for any reason, you go take care of yourself and don't even worry about it. We're doing some more strange antiquities. Having a pretty good time trying to solve all of our mysteries. Do you want to hear a fun fact, Kat?
Yeah.
Whenever I attempt to remember the name of a game and it escapes my brain because I can't do nouns, I have this weird thing where I look down at my taskbar, and on my Windows taskbar, I see the icon of the game. And every time I do that, I remember the title of the game, despite the fact that most of them are not even remotely helpful for this task. Seeing the image of the taskbar icon for a game brings its name to mind in a way that trying to remember it manually doesn't. That fires a neuron that otherwise does not fire. I cannot explain why this works every single time. For what it's worth, this right here, this dude is the icon for this game. It's literally just the symbol. Seeing this made me remember the words Strange Antiquities for no reason.
Yeah.
So you think this is the witch's fingers because, quote, there's a tree. And also, it does say witch sign on the damn thing, so that's, I mean...
Yeah, home of the witch, quotation marks. Which I'm convinced means that it is not an actual witch.
I was expecting it to smell worse than it does. Leathery and bony, quite unpleasant to touch. This is like an actual hand, though. Withered flesh, grim. Well, I'll humor you. Would you, I suspect. There. I'm funny, thank you very much. There's a tree in the picture of the church. I'm gonna be so mad if that's actually evidence for the damn thing. Witherance. A witherance is the inverse of a fortance and sometimes put to more malicious use. These can be crafted from stone, but wood is more commonly used. Did we think this guy...
Yeah, he's the witherance because he's the opposite of the fortance.
He's got the opposite symbol. What's his damn symbol? Upside down triangle with a line through it.
Sick.
Put the witherance and the fortnance next to each other. We'll move the... Actually, yeah, we'll do that. There we go.
There, now they're in height order.
They are also in height order. Hello, Bones Guard, my beloved.
Little feller.
Okay, so that's witherance. Z, worn about the neck to place them closer to the heart. These innocent-looking items instill a sense of fear and paranoia. They can be difficult to remove. Zs are made of any single material except wood or clay. They typically have no symbol or other writing upon their surface. We want a really simple thing made of one material worn about the neck.
Him.
I have a strong sense of being watched.
Well,
Fear and paranoia.
yeah.
That's a Z.
Yeah.
We've had him all game, too. What was the note that said something about a Z? The Bishop Square is a symbol tool my great-great-grandfather devised and loosely based on a Briar's disc. By all accounts, he's an impressive man, but it would seem his mind began to fail him at the end. Perhaps he spent too long studying his Z. He imagined invisible enemies coming steal away his most prized possessions and began hiding about the castle, knowing their locations in a code that only he understood.
So, no, it's just mentioned. Dude is paranoid.
So far, every one of these notes has been helpful for something, and it's gotten, when we solved it, a little check mark. I am wondering if there isn't going to be a room that we're going to go to in the castle where we need an item in order to understand a code, and we're going to have to put on a Z in order to understand what he was doing, what he was thinking.
Perchance.
So I actually do think that might be useful. This is the note I'm super confused with. This is just a hint on how fields work. I don't know if this is going to help us solve any one thing. Welcome in, Az. How's it going? Good to see you. But I think that note is actually useful, and that might be what the Z is for. Riley, oh my goodness gracious, welcome in. It's so good to see you. Thank you for 46 months. That's a total of 48 months you've been subbed for 4 years. That's almost a whole year. This is the last one, as a Zephyr. These resonant objects give off a faint odor that will be familiar to any thaumaturge.
Alright, so it'd be resonant and it would have a smell. I simply don't think we have that either.
These two are resonant, and then he's
These
resonant.
things don't have smells to them.
Did we ever check this thing's smell? I guess it doesn't have a smell. And that's the only thing we haven't identified. Because that's an Elsa stone, and that's a Witherance. Wait, hang on. Oh, he smells like linseed oil.
He does not smell like a storm.
It's good to see you, Riley. How have you been? You just got your hair done. Nice. All right.
Nice.
So we have most of them solved now. Something isn't right at the
That is.
museum. Brother, you have the haunted casket there! I'm worried it's all my fault. It is! I'd hope my brother would be back by now. I've had an idea, though. I'm no thaumaturge, but I think I can weaken it using Witherance. Well, good news, Cat.
Fantastic
Oh,
news.
dear me, this had better work. Brother, I don't think we can solve your cursed-ass bullshit with more cursed-ass bullshit. But good luck.
No, it's fine.
A fortance is used for strength, the inverse of which is weakness, and this item bears a symbol of weakness. It is made of wood. My test for armed guard licensing is tomorrow. Somebody off in half an hour to make sure I get enough sleep. Oh, please get enough rest. I am rooting for you, my friend. A blade is drawn across the face of a folium 6 times during the rite of the Hand Prior. Dreyer huntsmen and those wanting to prove themselves perform this ritual before seeking out the basilisk, as a folium blade is the only known way to pierce its thick armor. We don't happen to have a knife around here.
Oh, that's fucking shit. The hand.
Wrong, dude? What, this?
Yes. A blade is drawn across the face of a folium 6 times.
During the ritual of the Hand of Prior.
The hand
Huh.
of prior, whatever, but the blade is drawn across the face of a folium 6 times. Crisscross grooves, like
all
a
the
blade
cuts.
going across it.
You might be right. It chills my blood to hold it. That might be a folium. We can mark it.
Also, what are basilisks for if not turning things to stone?
It is
That's why it's
ominous that if
stone.
we're... Yeah, I was going to say, it is fascinating that it would be stone for that exact reason. Interesting that it chills the blood, though.
That might be part of the bit with the basilisk and stoning and...
Mm-hmm. My mind is severed. Need method.
Which one?
If your mind is severed... Probably not that one.
Yeah, not that one.
We already used a restful. This particular
Then-
type can be used to enter a meditative state and bypass the Russian clutter, promoting clarity of thought.
Mm,
I don't think it's
no.
that one.
Solemn, then?
Of the 3 types of method, the solemn is considered the most powerful. It permits the drinker to forge pathways in the mind, to recall that which has been forgotten, or to repair that which has been broken. I think it's the solemn.
Yeah. Here you go. Have a sippy.
Solemn mether. Using the index, I can remind myself what a mether looks like. It produces a stronger thalamic field than the other methers in my collection. Despite the name, these simple-looking items do not produce a Wixic field. They belong to the diurnal branch. They cause a freezing effect in the body, earning them the nickname Medusa stones. Fortunately, this effect is not permanent. Wixic cord. Probably made of stone. This is made of limestone. Nothing to remark, though. So that's the paralysis symbol, which is why this thing, I think, is...
That's him.
You think?
That's the one. Yeah, that's the paralysis symbol. That's why it's called the Medusa Eye or whatever.
That's my guess,
Or the
but...
Medusa Stone. Is
Well,
'cause
let's
it's
check
just-
the field, and if it's the right field, then it must be that. In Spirit Eye, Almonds, Wixic Cord, which produces a diurnal. Which one's diurnal? Are you diurnal? Yeah. Diurnic field. The titty shape.
The titties.
Yeah. Wrong.
No, it has to be though.
Well, let's go find out. Let's see. Nope, that's... That's a diurnal field. It is, in fact, not the rock that looks like the eye of a Medusa that is carved with a bunch of paralysis symbols. Believe it or not, not actually the thing you think it is.
Wait.
Straight up doesn't have the right field. It can't be that.
Let me look at the fields thing.
Yeah, what do you want?
No, not that. The actual list of fields.
Yeah. It says a diurnal field, which is diurnic. Oh, it could be a noctic field.
Exactly.
Okay. Maybe that's the noctic field then. It's the noctic field. Oh, so maybe it is that. All right.
Me convinced that this is the thing.
I mean, it is a rock that's covered in paralysis runes. So, like, it's not as if you're insane. That just makes sense. The symbols are gaslighting me. Unfortunately, diurnic and diurnal are in fact not the same thing, which is ass. Thank you very much. I am gonna defend myself with diurnic and diurnal aren't the fucking same. Where's the goddamn paralysis symbol? I missed it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sick.
Cool.
Slappy's
Yeah.
bell.
Francesca, how's it going? I've discovered something vague, the thermic needle. The woman who tried to swim across the lake was compelled to do so by some invisible force. Hello, Braga, it's good to see you. Antiquities is going really good, actually. She was looking for something, and whatever it is, it's right here in Undermere. It's not all. I decided to experiment with the Ambra. When I was under its spell, I heard whispers. Something was calling to me, and it left me feeling terribly afraid. This must be what's keeping my patients in their trance-like state. I've never used a Gaudian siren before, but it occurred to me that I might be able to use it to drown out the whispers. Sure. This guy. We are solving an incredible number of puzzles very quickly, so it feels good. This item appears in the sketch of the cabinet. It is an obelisk shape, like the thermic needle. Closer inspect reveals its attention-demanding power. Carrick scandal. That, you know what? If it's the, I swear to God, these items produce an invisible light that peels back the ears, allowing a glimpse in the past. Effect is often murky and blurred, but works passively on stationary objects. They are marked by depiction of a candle upon their surface.
Wire and wax. I told you that's a fucking candle.
God damn it. You're so right, Kat. Fucking candle. It might be. Where's the wax symbol? I'm using it out of spite. Motherfucker's made out of fucking sandstone.
Fucking candle, damn.
Fucking candle. I think we're good. I can like plug away at locations down here all fucking day, but see, that was suspicious because that fits perfectly. Even if I could do this, I'm pretty sure that locations don't allow you to click on them unless you're like actively on the thingy. So, we solved that, which is the only weird note that's on here. I don't think I have anything I need to check in town. I've more or less clicked on everything here. We've checked just about everything in the catacombs at this point. And I don't think we had anything we still needed to do in the castle, weirdly enough. Curator learned that the Nalien casket is a dark article, a class reserved
No
for the most
shit.
cursed and the most dangerous of our objects. He locked away deep within the museum's archives, along with other such artifacts that are best kept from public eyes. Axe? Axe.
Axe body spray.
I am under the barn where the axe meets the tree. Fuck, dog.
Not sagely.
Greywick Farm is over here.
And
Under
it's
the
nothing to do
barn.
with the farm.
Yeah, I'm under the barn is why I was looking at the farms at first, but where the axe meets the tree, is there a like a wood cutting location here? We have a quarry. I don't know what the pit is. Pit. Ominous. We have several forests, which is kind of a problem.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Woodcutter's Lane and Pine Road.
Woodcutter's Lane and Pine Road. That's very smart. That's very smart. So, boatyard.
So this little...
Maybe this location right here.
section.
Yup, you're very smart, cat. I wouldn't have thought to look at street names, actually. To the side of the house
My
sits a
little
dilapidated barn. The stench of manure is overpowering. There's no sign of an owner, so I search carefully, not exactly sure what I'm looking for. Suddenly I spy a flash of blue. A bottle. This is it.
Oh, that's our Zephyrim thingy. I can tell.
Let's smell it. Come here, motherfucker. What do you smell like?
Mm.
Yep. Smells like storm.
I can feel it in my bones looking at it. That's our Zephyrim.
I don't know if that's correct, by the way, but it's something like that. It's just a Zephyrim. Oh, it should be resonant, by the way.
Oh. Resonant. I don't know why the hell I said
Resonant. Yep. There is.
Bottle.
I guess on the bottle shelf, huh? Ooh, them squinched.
Unsquimpsham.
Unsquinched. Yeah, we have no idea what this thing is, by the way.
No,
I
I
find
don't
it
think
unsettling. The eyes seem to pierce my soul.
I don't think we have anything really snake-based just yet.
Small green gemstones. Interesting, this red clay. We have multiple things snake-based. Do you see these two snakes? The Amphibian
Yeah.
Order is a secret order that lives in town, and this is something you have to pierce your cheeks with in order to complete your ritual.
I meant of the things that we haven't identified in the book. I don't
Of the
think we have
of the
anything snake-based.
non-identifieds, I don't think so. We also have this. So we've got a couple of snake things. I think the Amphibian Order is going to be useful again soon. Plot-wise. I think we're going to have snake shit going on again. Hello, Simone. Good morning. Yes, and to you too, Jupiter. I'm getting more concerned about my mother. Hearing about that poor lady who drowned frightened me. But she'll turn up. She always does. I've had another breakthrough. This time I'm certain it's a clue that leads to another hidden part of strange antiquities. Thank you, Simone. From the individual, a stone for dark purposes. From the celestial, a stone of the earth. From the diurnal, a stone of death. Fuck. So, there's going to be a bloodstone for the first one. A dark stone for dark purposes.
Individual field is, so I'm guessing that, yeah, it's...
Because Wixic is individual. So we need a Wixic stone that is for dark purposes, which is the bloodstone. So, almost certainly this guy.
Almost certainly.
From the celestial, a stone of the earth. Celestial, Selenic, and Dradic. So a Dradic stone of the earth. I think we have one of those.
It'd be a jade.
A jade. Something with a large jade in it.
We have a few pendants that have jades.
It's hard to do on a controller, believe it or not. Something like this, perhaps?
No, that's not jade. I don't think. I feel like that's too shiny to be jade. But maybe
I don't think so. That's an enormous jade if you want something large. From the diurnal, a stone of death. So that's probably going to be Noctic. We got a Noctic Death Stone. Possibly an Onyx. Possibly a Vivianite.
I think it's Vivianite.
That does sound more like it. So we're looking for a dark blue-green gem, possibly a large one, given the other two objects we've selected.
What's the in the skull statue guy we had on the bottom shelf? Him.
That's a Vivianite, because
yeah.
We can try him. I think these puzzles might have multiple solutions. Yeah. We just needed those 3 gems. I bet you we would still solve this if we chose a different jade, as long as we got one that was jade. Hello, Kate. It's good to see you. Here's your Diet Coke. Okay.
Bunger?
Thank you for the treat and the care package. Hi, brother. What are you up to? A dark green gemstone.
Oh.
Dark green gemstone. Bronze.
We
Vibrates with energy.
we have this guy in the book.
Do we?
Yes.
Hi, Kay.
This is it's near the front. Near the Cassandra.
I don't think so.
It is. I feel it in my absolute bones. because of
Thank you for the
uh,
resub, K.
the I's quotation mark of Cassander, and I'm pretty sure that those are the, the Stone of Sight, Malachite.
Fourth eye. Maybe it vibrates with energy. Well, didn't we have a thing that was supposed to vibrate? Well, I guess it would
No.
have to have a selenic field. Night's treating me okay so far. Thank you so much for the resub, Kay. Is that selenic? I think that's selenic.
Yeah.
Sure, why not? Cassander something?
No, it's just Cassander.
Cassander? Okay.
Maybe with an AR, but I don't care.
Cassandiqua. It's fine. You can't fit up there, can you? Barely. That's fine by me.
Hippie trinkets. Alright, put that thing back where it came from.
We want to keep it in the cabinet. It is funny in there.
Ain't nobody else need it.
Nobody needs the murder tool. The other ones went back where they go. Yep. Jacob Priestley. Thank you, Method. I have seen into the yawning deep. I have seen beauty beyond the comprehending mind. Price is steep, but I pay it gladly. My shadow anchor broken must replace.
Shadow Anchor allegedly.
Shadow anchor allegedly.
Shadow Anchor confirmed.
Ironite gemstones point to the fact this item anchors the mind. It produces a mentic field. Nephragaunt. These are once worn by the necromancers of the Five Knolls who used them in their rituals of resurrection. Their power became bound to them such that if they were to remove them even after death, the Nephrquant would crumble to dust. Today their power is much diminished, but they can be used to draw out infections. However, they will cause Braxis if held against bare skin for long periods. Don't get Braxis! Okay, hang on. I'll take a look at that in just a second. Let's remove allegedly from the Shadow Anchor now. Shadow Anchor confirmedly. Neferquaintano.
Well, that's the thing that you think is the witch's fingers. Because it's necromancers and it's got the ring of rebirth. And also it's a fucking hand made of Braxis.
Huh, you might be right. Maybe that is. Let's say Neferquant. What an awful phrase.
I hate that. I don't like looking at that word.
Yeah, go hide that. Put him in the little disguised thing. Audrey,
Audrey?
you've shown yourself to be a useful ally in these worrisome times. Keep one eye on the lake in the coming days. Bro, she just say don't come to church on Sunday or don't come to school on Thursday? When blackened eyes seek the casket and waters turn to midnight, perform the sacrament and have faith in Holgar. When blackened eyes seek the casket and waters turn to midnight, perform the sacrament and have faith in Holgar. Sacrament is a baptism ceremony in which one's life is pledged to the warrior god Holgar. It is performed by a blood priest within a stone circle. In spring, a charm of green growth. In summer, a pendant of the yellow sun. In autumn, an instrument of the red night. In winter, a totem of blue fire.
Not stagely.
Fuck, dog! Where were you at Cabo's sacrament? Where were you at the Cabro? Cabro?
No, it's
The Cabo's
why
sacrament.
were you at why were you at Cabo's sacrament?
Sister, why were you at Cabro's sacrament? God, Cabro's sacrament's harder to say than I thought it would be. Hey, check this out. Do you want to see something cool?
Yeah.
There you go. I'll be right back, chat. Do you, while I'm running to the bathroom real fast, do you think this is a hint at something we can do right now? She did say when the waters turn to midnight. So the black eyes are seeking the casket. That's pretty clear. The casket is hidden at the museum, and people's eyes are going black as they're drawn to it. So that's cursing the town. That lady who drowned, we used a thingy on her, the thaumic needle, to see what her last thoughts were. She was being compelled to search for something in town, and so she was driven to this town. So that's what's going on there. That makes sense. That's all clear. But the waters turn to midnight, I don't think has actually happened yet.
Also, I don't know what we would necessarily do with this information because we don't really have somewhere to put 4 items.
Yeah. We have places to put 3 items, but not 4. We could figure out what those 4 items are and set them aside, or at least, have them recorded if that makes sense, but I don't know that we'd do anything else with it if that makes... Yeah, so we might just want to hold on to this for now. This right here might actually be the solution to, the end of the game. Wouldn't be terribly surprised. But yeah, do you think it's interesting that it says the 4 seasons? And we've got our stupid season stone. I think that's ominous, but I don't know what to do with that information just yet. So...
Yeah, I sort of assumed that it was vaguely related.
That may mean that the stone is going to be useful for solving this puzzle, but I don't think we actually have the puzzle yet.
Bonger?
Bonger? Cat, I can't see chat, so if there's something going on in chat.
Oh, hi, squirrels.
Hi, squirrels. How's it going? I need to eat food. On a, cosmic sense. It's a requirement during my life that I eat food multiple times. Some may argue at least once a day. I had food before. Oh god, I had Taco Bell at lunch. It's significantly past lunch at this point, isn't it?
It is.
Oh, insane. How'd that happen? Ah, lads, time consumes us all, or whatever. I don't think I have, It would be cool if I had a freezer pizza that I could toss in there. I do have, These are pizza rolls. How long do they want? 10 minutes on 425? What would I have with them? Some clam strips? 20 minutes on 425. I could preheat the oven, throw some clam strips and some pizza rolls on there. Let's do that. That's something that doesn't require me to, sit down and make something really fast. Okay. Oh, Cam is here too.
Yeah.
I am indeed on my BRB screen because I'm not in the room. The strange antiquator. Hi, Cam. I'll make some pizza rolls for you too, Cam. Cam is here. Hey, David. I'm afraid this letter was sorted incorrectly and ended up doing a round trip to Kendall and back.
Oh, haven't done a trip.
Better late than never. Yeah, unless it's, like, important and someone's life depends on it. I'm Pizza... You are Pizza Roll. I have spent a long time looking for an object that is believed to have been lost somewhere in the catacombs. The adventurer and thaumaturge Marwyn left a trail to her hidden stash, or so the story goes. I followed as far as the ossuary of the damned, a chilling, bone-filled alcove carved into a natural chamber in the upper levels. But it seems her markings have been worn away by time after that. I pass on the story in the hope that you can succeed where I have failed. Your friend Barton.
A natural alcove. Indeed.
I thought that was the ossuary of the bones.
A natural alcove in...
a chilling, bone-filled alcove carved into a natural chamber in the upper levels.
Yeah. So, like, above the Thornman? Or that, maybe perhaps.
I'm able to follow Marwyn's trail for a while, but the carved markings are faded and worn by centuries of weathering. By the time I reach the ossuary, I can no longer make them out. Fortunately, I've always wanted an excuse to use a Carrick's candle.
Yippee!
This is indeed a fucking candle. I'm at least 3 pizza rolls in a trench coat. This is true. I suspect you may be significantly more than 3 pizza rolls worth, however.
Pizza whirls.
Pizza whirls? Oh, pizza whirls? That's a fucking... what's that horror manga, dude?
Junji Ito.
Yeah,
is what I'm thinking.
that's a Junji Ito bit, a pizza whirl. Symbol for flame is rendered above the symbol for wax, a depiction of a candle.
Fucking candle.
That is in fact stalagmites, but my brain is telling me it's spelled wrong, but I don't think it is.
It's not.
It's just awful. Stalagmites retreat. This pizza roll was made for me. Stalagmites retreat under the light of the candles. I hold it aloft and search the shifting rock walls for any sign of Marwyn's trail. Suddenly I see it, M etched into the rock, as clear as if it had been carved yesterday. I follow the trail in excited hurry, tripping and stumbling as the candle distorts the height of the floor, until I come to the end at a small boulder. Rolling the rock to one side, I reach behind it and reclaim Marwyn's lost treasure. What the fuck? And man's somewhat cool. 10.
Alright.
It gives me goosebumps. It's 10 and it gives me goosebumps. A small man.
A little feller.
Barton Potter. Hey, Barton. Okay. Yep, you're cursed and I know what it is. Don't you worry, my man. You have Tormund's paralysis. We gotta get him that roller, cat.
Good thing we've got it.
Here you go, buddy. Instant. On sight, motherfucker. I'm so smart. This is an item that can be worn around the neck. It has a moving part that can roll across the tongue. It produces a diurnic field. Thank you. I don't even know how I managed to get down from Weatherlam. Everything went dark after reading the inscription on the tollstone, but somehow I knew if I made it to Strange Antiquities, I would be okay.
We got you, buddy.
Through the darkness, I received a message from the Nameless Ones. I told you it was worth it. I told you I'd curse him, but it'd be worth it. They seek an item called the Nalian Casket. Fuck. If we give it to them, they promise to free those it has infected. I don't think we have a choice. At least we can be certain of one thing. If they have the casket, they will not allow it to be opened. All they desire, all they value is power, and opening the casket will release all of its contained power. Okay, that's super important. They're after me, casket. Good night, Az. Good luck tomorrow. We're rooting for you, bud. Oh, dear Verona. Time has come to decide,
Verona.
Thaumaturge. The casket wants to be opened. The casket will be opened. Nothing can stop it now, and yet there is still a part of this mind that will not be quieted. Help me to calm this clamoring rage inside my head. This is your chance to elevate yourself above the scurrying ants that absently crawl through their meaningless lives.
So we can either scrub out Verona, or we can not do that.
Search unwanted memories. Is there any procedure that should be used?
Hunger?
Is that what it is? She wants me to scrub Verona out? Deep wells of anger and channel them into a powerful maelstrom.
Well,
That doesn't sound good either, does it?
ooh,
Help me to calm this clamoring rage inside my head. Nothing can stop it, yet there is still a part of this mind that will not be quieted. She's trying to quiet Verona. We can give Verona the power to reclaim her mind. I say we do the Zephyrim. That sounds like the right call right now.
yeah.
I think giving her the tool to scrub Verona out of the brain is a very bad decision. That sounds like a real bad one. Hi, Bull. It's good to see you. Nice 7 guts. Grizz. For the ritual of the broken path, a gris is heated slowly over a flame. To have full effect, it must be held in an ungloved hand until the ritual is complete, no matter how hot it gets. The ritual should not be performed by those who have not studied the Wixic art. It is common to suffer burns, but when done correctly, it should not be painful.
Oh wait, we have that.
Do we?
Yeah. That was the little thing that I said might be made of coal, but it's not made of coal. It leaves the black marks on your
Oh,
hands
the
after
black
you touch
dust on it. That would explain it. That
Well-
explains the fire and the ice on it. This man.
Little man.
That does explain it. So that's Gris. Hi, Bull. Gris. Do you have anything else to do today?
Hunger?
Hello, Emily. Welcome in. It's good to see you. The problem with storing powerful dark artifacts is that slowly, inevitably, the darkness seeps out.
True.
Person? No? A thought bubble. It's a ball of yarn.
Ball of yarn.
Hi, cat. Bye, cat. Get tossed. Oh, that's the whole hint, huh? Cool. That's going to be like a river or
So let's-
something on the map.
So let's follow a trail, shall we?
Does that look like any road or anything? Not really.
I feel like it's a little too unstraight to be these roads.
Some of them curve, but I'm not seeing any that look...
Catacombs?
We could try the catacombs. So let's see. down here, curve that way. No, what is that shape doing?
No, it could still be here. Hang on.
I think it is. I just am trying to figure out, like this. Nope. I wish it would take me back to where I fucking was, though. Let me put it over here. It feels like that first part's this corner,
Yeah.
and then that's that next shape. So maybe
Yeah.
here, right?
Yeah.
Yup. Inhaling deeply from the spirit vault to stave off the madness of the depths, I make my way carefully down crumbling passageways past decaying crypts. Placed carelessly on top of the tomb is a collection of clay pots. Some lie in pieces, but most are whole. First, the collection seems unremarkable. One in particular stands out, and I take it back to the surface to take a closer look. Donk.
That sure is a clay pot.
Cool and smooth, engraved detailing. Okay, what are those symbols on it? The upside down triangle with the line? Earth.
Earth. This is the most earth and earth that there is.
This is as earth as it gets. No, hang on. It could be more earth. If it's Dradic, then it's as earth as it gets. That should be the Dradic field. Yeah, so that's the Dradic field is. So if it's got a Dradic field, this is as earth as it gets. Oh my god.
This is as earth as it gets.
This is as earth as it gets.
I don't think we have anything to identify yet that is made of nothing but fucking earth.
What's the most dirt that ever dirt?
I simply don't think we have anything.
Gristfolium. Spirit Eye Pit. Just figure what's court. Yeah, I don't think we've anything that even comes close to that. I heard you like earth, so we put some more earth in your earth.
I need you to take some of the earth back.
I need you to take some of the earth back. Marion? Someone very dear to me has fallen ill. I would like a nephroquant. Do not be concerned, dear. I've used one before, and I know what I am doing.
Oh, okay. Well.
Here we go. You were correct. That is a nephroquant. The item here is the ring, a wearable item. It is attached to a hand discarded by Braxis. The spiral design of the item is the representation of the symbol for rebirth. Dread Vivint. Dread Vivint is the only way to handle some of the more dangerous artifacts. It can siphon power away from oneself for a time. The power rising up off a Dread Vivint is subtle but noticeably invigorating. Subjects represent the balance of life and death, of good and evil, of hope and despair.
Oh, that's our funny skull with the flowers surrounding it. Good and evil, light and dark, life and death.
Energetic somehow. Oops.
Good and evil, the war eternal.
Good and evil, the war eternal. A dread vivant. Noticeably invigorating, these objects represent the balance of life and death, of good and evil, hope and despair. That makes a lot of sense for this, actually. What's it called? Dread vivant?
Dread vivant.
Franklin Underhill. Please do pay us a visit. We have some items that we're confident will be of interest to you.
Go on.
Nope, that's it. That's all you get. The Twinnings, artisans of wood, iron, and clay. 2nd Market Avenue, Undermare. Well... Number 15, The Twinnings. The man who dropped off his card introduced himself as the owner of the Twinnings, an unusual sprawling series of grotto-like rooms filled with handcrafted carpentry, ironmongery, and pottery. He leads him past wooden chairs and strange iron contraptions in a room unlike the others. This one is filled with small trinkets, ornaments, and jars of various sizes containing ominous-looking liquids and organic materials. I know it might not look like much, but there are some items of value among the junk here, says the man. Take your time. Let me know if you find anything interesting. 2 hours later, I've indeed unearthed something very interesting that I'm keen to take back to the shop for further investigation. Brother, what the fuck? That's the most cursed item we own. That's a stone of death, and that's a stone of darkness. What the fuck?
Interesting.
As I'm leaving the Twinnings with my haul, when a man... Excuse me, pardon me. I'm leaving the Twinnings with my haul when a man shouts at me from across the street. As I look around annoyed, I notice to my horror the man's eyes are black as coal. He rushes towards me, I stumble backwards, fumbling with the strap of my satchel. I try to grab an item to stop him.
We're going. Fuck.
You were, in fact, correct. I suppose that makes sense. To my relief, the man goes rigid, almost immediately topples forward onto the cobblestones. I turn and run, wanting to put as much distance as possible between myself and that creature. When I finally come to my senses, I realize I should alert Dr. Robertson. By the time I return to the Twinnings, the man is nowhere to be seen.
I cast stone that paralyzes you.
I cast stone that paralyzes you. All right, my man. Wood, painted to look like bone. Wood painted green, and wood. Hang on. Bronze. Intricate detailing. Smooth. Polished.
Move. This thing is hella cursed.
It chants when you put it near your ear. Causes me to reflect on my own mortality. Jesus Christ. Do we know what that is?
No, I don't think we do.
I don't think so either. Here, you can... There we go.
Be gone.
Very funny of us to do that.
Put that shit away.
Edmund? Something bad is about to happen. The ravens know it. My grandfather once taught me how to use a cassander to see the paths ahead, but I saw what it did to him and vowed never to touch one again after he died. The gnawing worry of what is coming has become too much for me. Incredible Witch's Fingers, I suspect. What was the cassander?
That was the...
Candle.
No, back over on the other side. That was... My eyeball's struggling to figure out what the fuck
This
I'm
guy.
looking for. Yes, him.
Hey man, here's your arrow tree. The item features 2 malachite gemstones, stones of sight or eyes, and it produces a selenic field. A weaving edge is used to enter the red night, a bloodthirsty state of mind. Tradition dictates the handle should be made from the wood of a great oak. Something with a handle of oak?
No, we don't.
We absolutely have oak. We've got like 3 things in here that are oak. I think we know what all of them are is the problem.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's none of them are. And I did.
That's you. We know what you are. You're also you. I'm you, he says.
Yeah, I don't think that's a thing we have.
Oak, if I'm not mistaken. I think there's an oak item. No, maybe we've identified all of the oak items we have. That's interesting.
We have. I was looking for anything that doesn't have a tag on it currently, but everything has a tag, or if it doesn't, it's not made of oak.
Of course, that doesn't mean that we didn't get one of these wrong, but I think you're correct right now.
Question in the downtime.
Yeah, what's up?
The church where the witch is supposed to be. Is that a visible place on the map?
Yes. Gonna go visit it?
Yeah, I just wondered if it would enlighten me.
High Green Church, number 4. This. The church is old and the roof is in need of repairs. Moss and lichen add splashes of color to the otherwise gray exterior. I wander around to the back of the church where an old yew tree stands. Its gnarled branches scratch gently against faded gravestones in the breeze. Notable, it is a yew tree, so you're only more correct than ever now. The pastor strays into my moment of quiet reflection and imparts some local lore. The tree is known as the Witch of High Green. Oh, the goddamn tree's called the Witch. Well, then of course you're correct. I'm mad about that. Those that believe it to have unnatural powers. While the tree lives, the witch's fingers cut from its limbs are alleged to provide healing through pain.
Shakes tree branch.
Cat, no, the fucking hand would be too obvious and literal. Goes to the church. It fucking tells us exactly what item is correct. Gilbert Ames. There always seems to be something going on in Undermere. We are living in the cursed capital of the world. The sooner I can get this sorted and be on my way, the better. My uncle gave me a ring, and I have had nothing but bad fortune ever since. I'm starting to think it might be cursed.
Damn, that's crazy.
Is there any way to uncurse it? Shit, dude. Oops. I don't think we have anything on that. What do we have for uncursing shit?
Well, yeah. What's our other index? Our not the table of contents, but the index.
Oh, the index. Yeah, this is these ones. So we can look for like Blencathra was mentioned in the heart chamber because that was the beast. And if you know the name of a curse, you can find its thing. But like, oh, I think it's a Cussack purifier. A small topaz gemstone is the eyes placed in a strong-smelling liquid. Small tokens such as rings or amethysts submerged in liquid. Yeah. I actually think we've used the Cussack purifier before, but...
There we go.
The label bears the symbol for vinegar. Yeah, it's the Cussack purifier. We've actually already done that one, so it's kind of... It's not even a new one. Lavinia Hawthorne. I've been researching ancient customs, particularly those relating to thaumaturgy, and I'm fascinated by the use of objects in ritual ceremonies. If you are able to get your hands on a gris, I'd be interested in further study.
Girl, do I have a man for you?
Here's a gris. Gris. The item has soot on its lower half, but success has been held over flame. Produces a Wixic field. Oh no, they've added ominous Latin chanting to the theme song. It's getting bad, Cat. Known as a moon pool, or heart of tranquility, harnesses the power of the elements to create an aura of unease. They can be used to keep people away from places they are not welcome. There's superstition among thaumaturges to say that Illumina should not be used when the moon is full. It's not known where this idea came from.
Oh, that's... We have that next to the, shadow anchor, Him.
This?
Yeah, this thing gives you unease.
Half the goddamn things in my collection give me unease. I need more to go on than that.
We don't have anything else currently unlabeled that does that. When the moon hits your eye like papers by that's a fucking.
That's a fucking. It's the dude from Simpsons going, "That's a paddling," except it's "That's a fucking." The oven is preheated. Uno momento, por favore. Interesting conundrum.
Conundrum. What's the conundrum?
Well, I have one baking sheet. Sit. I don't have another option. There's cheese on this
Oh.
baking sheet currently.
That's alright.
Well, I should remove the cheese before I put it in the oven is all.
You should, yes.
But I don't want to, do dishes right now, so I'm just gonna wipe it up quickly with a paper towel. There we go. Did you hear I made the worst nachos ever, chat? I don't know that y'all would have heard. I made the worst nachos. So I know there's chips. I know there's Tostitos brand scoops sitting on my fucking shelf. And I say to myself, Liz, you should go use those scoops because they're probably getting stale. And also, you're kind of in the mood for nachos and you've got taco sauce and sour cream right now. Let's go make nachos. So I put those on a tray. Oh, sure thing, Kibbo. Yeah, I posted it in Bonnie's Discord, right? So I'm like, okay, we'll put these bitches on a tray. We'll throw them in the oven. So I toss all the Tostitos out onto a tray. They are in pieces. Thank you for the care package. They are shredded to shit, hell, and fuck. There's nothing left of them but crumbs. So I have a tray of crumbs, and I say to myself, well, that's not great. But you know what? It'll be fine, I says.
I've already started the nachos. I can't back down now.
They're already on the tray. I don't feel like picking up crumbs and throwing them into the fucking bag again. I've already tossed the bag out. Whatever. What we're going to do, we'll pour a ton of shredded cheese on them. And what will happen is the cheese will all stick together, and it will make the nachos somewhat functional as a nacho. Because I'm just going to sprinkle a ton of shredded cheese on there, and hopefully that will add integrity.
Really,
So open
it's
the
going to
fridge.
be more like melted cheese with a crunch.
With a crunch, yeah. So you know what happens next, of course. I don't have any shredded cheese. I'm completely out of shredded cheese. So I've thrown the bag away. I can't undo the nachos, but the only cheese I have right now is sliced American cheese.
You have to have Parmesan. I know you do.
Oh, I mean, we have... Sure, I could sprinkle fucking shredded... It's not even shredded, it's like the powdered stuff. I could sprinkle fucking powdered Parmesan. That's not going to hold the nacho crumbs together. That's not helpful.
I know, I'm just saying, don't lie to me that you only have one cheese. I know for a fucking fact
Listen,
you've got Parmesan.
I do not list Parmesan when I list the cheeses in my house. That is a seasoning. That's a sauce. It is not a cheese.
I'm not like you get away with Parmesan this time.
I am well aware of the amount of Parmesan that's in my house. There are 3 of those bastards every time I open my fucking fridge. I can't get away from it. So, what was I saying? Them bitches, them American slices, I say, we'll just rip up some American cheese and put it on the chips, and we'll hope that it produces some amount of consistency. So that's what I did. Oh, Autumn's doing the first engineer training since getting the engineering class, which means unique dialogue. The docking clamps of the moon pool are jammed. Again, only the best engineers such as you could fix this problem. Your tech goes up by 2.
Wait.
When you get a class, you get unique training messages from training in their hall. You get special ones for you being actually specialized in that tech. And then you get 2 points instead of 1. So I pull them out, I peel them off the tray, I toss them with some sour cream and some taco sauce there wasn't great coverage from the cheese, and I am pleased as punch to report the easiest part of those nachos to eat were the ones that didn't have any cheese on them. The American cheese melted onto the chips just was so plasticky in its taste. Like, I can do an American cheese slice on like a bologna sandwich with some mayo or some mustard. It can't carry a nacho. It's just not a very good cheese. So I made the worst nachos ever, and it was miserable, and I hated it. End of story. Thank you for listening.
Hey,
Ding the bell.
that dinner that I went to on Friday, shout out to them making the terrible, horrible mistake of, Well, first of all, they already preemptively had salad dressing, like, on the table, but in, like, a gravy dish. For some fucking reason. Anyway, it was Parmesan ranch. They put the Parmesan in the ranch, making the most god-awful granulated texture.
Incredible. There's been a basilisk sighting in the hills from the river.
Oh, we have just the thing for that.
I wouldn't say I'm a brave man, but I have a duty to protect my livestock and my village. Better me than a younger man with his life ahead of him. I've come to prepare my sword. Here's your folium, Snur. We're actually, Kat, I think you and I count as qualified thaumaturges because we could play through this game with no labels and not checking the book and be able to hand these people most of the correct items.
True. And I'm still calling the
pit,
that
the eraser
silver-
head, baby.
No, I'm still calling that stone bitch.
Thank you, Malik.
It gives you a funny feeling, the Lumina. We can hold off on labeling it, but I'm calling it.
Fair enough. Francesca? They've escaped. At first, my patients grew agitated when I used the Gaudian siren, but then I had a breakthrough. Vivian Cartwright woke up. She seemed lucid, calm even. I made a stupid mistake and loosened her restraints. I don't know what happened, whether the siren stopped working, or perhaps it never worked and she tricked me. But almost immediately, she changed back and turned violent. Before I knew it, she had managed to free the others. We tried to stop them, but they fought their way out of the hospital.
Oh, girl, they're on the loose.
I have no idea where they've gone. Oh, they've gone to the museum. We're all cooked now. Oh, that's bad. Cat. The apocalypse has arrived.
Oh, child. Things are gonna get hairier.
Almost imperceptibly, the casket began to absorb the crepuscular power that had leached into the stone and the earth of its lightless tomb. It's happening. That's a tombstone.
That's a clock. That's your clock.
That's your clock, asshole. I need the minute hand to there, the hour hand to there. You good, my dude? Fascinating.
Here's thunder. Whisper, shut the fuck up out there. Is the moon phase relevant to the catacombs, perchance?
There is an explore icon on here. We can check the catacombs. There are a lot of moon...
Ah, there is exactly one with that moon phase on it.
Yeah, this guy?
Yeah.
Sure enough. Clever. The air is stifling in the darkness. Claustrophobia of the tunnel almost overwhelms me, but I press on. I remind myself there are few who venture down here. which means the chance of an interesting find are higher. It doesn't take long for my search to bear fruit. Bro, what the fuck? Haunted. Haunted. Wood. Oak, if I'm not mistaken. Well, that's that oak handle we needed just a second ago. What was the thing with an oak handle?
That was the...
No, it wasn't
No,
the shin. It was weaving edge.
Weaving edge.
God damn it. Bad.
Just labels it bad and puts it away.
Puts it in my box. Cursed. Cursed as shit. Get this cursed ass bullshit out of my face. Alright, Thaddeus, start us off today. The witherance was a terrible idea. I've only gone and made things worse.
Oh,
I wish Eli was back. He'd know what to do. Some years ago, a friend brought an item to me, a black casket, and I learned that it was a dark article. I should have brought it to Eli right then and there, but I knew he would want to destroy it. I'm a collector of things. It seemed too important to allow it to be destroyed, but I see how naive that was now. This casket is far more dangerous than anything I have come across before. And now I hear they are looking for it with their black eyes. Either I need to keep them out of the museum or bring the casket here to Strange Antiquities and hide it in one of its secret places. Motherfucker, what? I should not be using the moon as full. Siphon power away from itself for a time. The Lunum, I think, would keep them away from the museum. The Dread Vivint would hide it in Strange Antiquity, and we'd weaken its power. Got the oak, if I'm not mistaken.
We've got a fucking...
This is about to be the most important choice in the game. What are you thinking, Kat?
Do not ask me. I will make terrible choices.
I'm gonna do the Dread Vivint. I don't trust it in the museum. I trust it here. If I have to get attacked by the people with the eyes, so be it. But
at least we are prepared for them.
Yeah, I don't think Thaddeus is prepared. Concept of balance is reflected in the design, the skull, and the flower. Close inspect reveals the power the item exudes. Light of Corchin. Despite appearances, these Noctic items have no connection to the League of the Amphisian Heart. Well, it's got snakes on it. They are objects of considerable power that can turn darkness to light, fear to joy.
Is that him?
Maybe. One moment. Putting the pizza rolls in the oven with the clam strips. Very important procedure, you understand, I'm sure.
I don't put my pizza rolls in the oven, so no.
Did you just eat them cold, or do you microwave them, I assume?
I microwave them.
Well, that's not the dumbest thing you could have told me. For a brief moment, I did immediately assume Cat out here sticking frozen pizza rolls into her mouth hole.
Now, Don't get too comfortable with what I just said. Because here's the catch, right?
Oh no.
Is what I do is I stack them in a funny way.
Okay.
So that some of them actually do in fact remain cold on the inside. Because then I can eat them first while the ones that decide to molten themselves on the inside cool off.
You are the funniest person I know.
And I like cold pizza, so pizza rolls being a little cold doesn't bother me.
I guess it's not the dumbest thing I've ever heard. As long as it's
It could be
thawed and not
worse.
frozen, it's fine.
Yeah, it's not straight frozen. It's just cold in there.
Just me assuming Kat's out here eating straight frozen pizza rolls.
My poor little teeth would hurt.
Yeah, for real. Okay, give me just 1 second. Okay. Let's see.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
There's an uneasy quiet in town today. There aren't many people out and about. I'm heading straight home as soon as I'm done with my deliveries. Thank you, David. I've recently come into possession of a number of texts on the subject of arcane artifacts. You are welcome to them if they are of any use to you. If I don't hear from you, then I will donate them to the library across the street. Woodsworth Library. Several of the scrolls look promising, but they are written in the Dradic script, and my understanding is too rudimentary to make use of them. If Verona was around, I'm sure she could translate them, but she isn't, and I can't. Who lets us read weird shit?
That was the...
Why not gay frozen pizza rolls instead of straight frozen pizza rolls? True. Hi, Kaz. How's it going? It's good to see you. Hope you're taking care of yourself. I know we handed it to what's-his-name because he needed it to read the
Babel.
thingy. Yeah, the
The
Babelia.
little
Babelia.
Babel. In the lower shelf.
You. Babelia. The effect of the Babelia makes my head spin, and I close my eyes for a moment as my mind catches up. Pages swirl and blur in front of me, letters and words floating in and out of focus. After a time, I find that I can read them, though it takes some effort, and I feel drained as I reach the end. Oh! Bloodback. It was once thought that these objects could be used to commune with the dead, but it is now widely believed that such a thing is not possible. It is not known where the strange voices that emanate from a bloodback originate, but there are some who believe they are the voices
That's
of the
that little
nameless
skull that
gods.
was whispering to us.
You're a bloodback.
You're a bloodback.
So that's the voices of the nameless gods. Okay. Good. I'm glad that I'm hearing the voices of the nameless gods in my sleep.
Puts him away.
Back into the box you go. Motherfucker. And what the fuck was the other thing it had?
Water shadow.
It is alleged that a water shadow can be used to pass through solid matter, but the art has long faded from memory. The items themselves are often uninteresting, producing only a faint thermic field, perhaps a result of going unused for so many years. What in our collection is uninteresting?
Oh, the little man.
The little tin man?
man.
Maybe.
He's not terribly interesting.
That is a fairly faint thermic field. Mr. Tin Man, thaw me a field. Evil is be like, I hope you're not taking care of yourself. True. I hope you're not eating, and I hope you haven't had any water today. With all that's been happening in Undermare, I picked the worst week possible to lose my Bridget job. Hope that you have one that I can replace it with.
Yeah, that's our the three witches, right?
Yeah.
Or not the witches, but you know.
Yeah, the three goddesses. Argyle, a vessel of the earth used in Dradic rituals. Well,
Okay,
that's
I wonder what that
the.
is.
You thought that the game wasn't going to be that obvious with any of these. However, wildly obvious what this is.
Oh, that's the earth pot that exudes earth for putting in the earth.
Which has the Dradic field, which is the earth field. Yep, that's an Argyle. Eli, buddy, it's getting bad. I'm sorry, I did not intend to be away for so long. I trust the shop has not been too much trouble to look after in my absence. Shop's actually doing great. The town, however, I have learned a lot from my time in Oxford. There's a powerful dark article in Undermare called the Nalian Casket. I know where it is, we're trying to stop it. And now you're telling me that my foolish half-wit of a brother has had it in his museum the whole time?
Unfortunate.
I know how to destroy it, but it's not going to be easy. Hey, Steele, how's it going? Whatever happens, it must not be opened. We will need to create a pillar of Calaris. From what I gather, such a feat has not been attempted in over 500 years. Jesus Christ. Real thaumaturgy. I just hope there's enough time to prepare. I'm afraid I can't stay, but I'll be back as soon as I can. Eli, buddy, you gotta hurry. The town's falling
Don't leave
apart, my
us.
man. A pillar of Calaris is a powerful blast of energy that can consume the darkness. In my opinion, this is the safest way to destroy powerful dark articles. It can only be produced in places of significant thaumic convergence. Strength and weakness, light and darkness. Align the opposing powers at opposing compass points. With Korchin's light, the strong will be made weak, and the dark will be made light. The music is getting more haunted. A charm of green growth, a pendant of the yellow sun, an instrument of the red night, a totem of blue fire. Strength and weakness, light and darkness. Align the opposing powers at the compass point. With Korchin's light, the strong will be made weak, and the dark will be made light. Oh, what are we doing?
And that.
Oh, Steel is now a psionic. There are so few who can handle the mental stimulation caused by accessing the deep reaches of our mind, wherein the veil between our reality and the limitless realities of the void dwell. These powers you now have are not magic, they're gifts from a version of you capable of things this version has never dreamt of. With exclamation mark veil, you can finally reach into the beyond, and who knows what may reach back. Yeah, stimmin'. You do, in fact, have to do caret yes or caret no, and it can be capital or lowercase, but it does require the caret. It hard requires the caret. But also, I appreciate that Autumn put it in and got hit with, "You are not strong enough for the truth, traveler. Go, leave this place." Okay. So the big thing is we're definitely going to need that Korchin's light. I thought we had a note about Korchin's light. Maybe I hallucinated that.
Bunger?
Oh, hi, Dr. Placeholder. Hi, Bunger. For fuck's sake, Dr. Placeholder. Would you believe there is now
Bunger?
2 other things that are in the kitchen and bathroom rotation so that we don't just constantly get it, and yet somehow we still keep getting Dr. Placeholder every day? Isabel Stowe. I've had my energy drained by some disturbing evil power. For days now I've felt tired and frail, and then today I found something that horrified me. Beneath my bed I discovered a carved wooden effigy with a strange symbol painted upon it. I don't know who's done this to me, but all I want for now is to lift this feeling of weakness. Better get my stuff out of the oven real quick. So, a fortnance doesn't just give you strength, it can also restore stolen and lost strength. So, my first thought is a fortnance. I know we've already used it before, but, like, some of them do get used multiple times.
Yeah.
So that's my first guess. I guess we can go with that, and if it's wrong, we can always try something else. I'm retrieving clams from the oven, you see.
Of course.
I'd hate to burn my clams. I'm sure you wouldn't want that either, Cat.
True.
On the list of things Cat's excited for today, burned clams, not one of them. God, that's so funny every time that happens.
Yeah?
So I have a tea kettle, and I put water in it, and boil it, and then it whistles, and then I know the water's boiled, and that's how I make tea. Makes enough sense.
Yeah.
And here's the
that's
funny thing.
Generally how tea kettles work.
If you have a tea kettle, and it has recently been used, and you've emptied out the water that was in it, it's still, drippy. It's still moist inside of there, right?
Yeah.
When that is sitting on top of the stove and the oven is on, it still gets warm because the stove, the oven is hot, and therefore things on top of the oven are also hot, even though the stove is not what's on. Makes enough sense so far. What this means is the moisture inside of there gets warm enough to become a gas. When you pick up the kettle and shake it, it makes whistly, wheezy noises as a bit of the gas escapes. Which is just a really funny thing that they do. Okay, let's try the Fortnance, because that's my best bet. Here's your Fortnance, ma'am. Yeah, dog, I don't know what's up with the bathroom. Hey, Rastin, how's it going? College is almost over. Finally got a new vehicle. Sonic Temple tickets should be in tomorrow. Last 3 assignments are already 50% done. Hell yeah. Starting to think Dr. Placeholder likes being punched. I don't think so. I mean, it doesn't specify that he hates it, so I guess it's possible. Not even a real doctor, he bought his cert off eBay. Yeah, we don't know what he's a PhD in, frankly.
Oh, that reminds me. Today I learned about the wildest thing that I never knew existed.
Mm-hmm.
Online sub-training programs. AKA cult indoctrination.
I would like a blood deck. The nameless ones are restless. I am ready to hear their voices.
Girl, I don't want to give that to you.
Here we go.
Oh, well.
If you choose to give her the wrong item and you fail out of it, you just game over or something. Something bad happens. It costs HP to get those wrong. Korchina. These used to call on the guile and wisdom of the goddess Korchin. She is goddess of the earth, creation, and rebirth. It is maintained by some of these are not objects of power, but they exude an imposing aura that is hard to explain.
Oh, is that our red urn?
No, I don't think so. I find it unsettling.
gonna keep it in the back of my mind.
Keep it in the back of your
Thaddeus.
mind. I went to move the casket, but it's
Ah.
gone. God damn it, Thaddeus. What do we do? I heard Eli's back in town, but he hasn't come to see me, and if he's not here, then I don't know where to find him. Oh, God, what do we do?
We calm down.
Oh. Cat, I think something bad's about to happen.
Damn, that's crazy. It's almost like something bad has been about to happen for the past, 6 days.
I mean, it's day 17. I think something bad has been happening for 17 days. Ah, Christ. It festered and pulsated until it could no longer be contained. Some part of it reached out from the darkness, creating eyes so that it might find itself, and hands so that it might open itself. The casket wanted to be opened. Kit, have you finished the Arknight story? I lie below books and scrolls on the esoteric and the arcane.
That'd be, what, the castle library?
She is lit by flickering orange torchlight, which deepens the red of her cloak and makes her look taller and more threatening somehow. For a brief moment, the dim lighting in her dark eyes shadow make me think that she is one of them, but the flame flickers across the whites of her eyes as I get close and the moment passes. Welcome. Do you have the sacrament? I nod. What? And she helps steady the boat as I climb out. Together we walk slowly up the small beach in search of the bleak stones. A small ring made of slabs of gray slate, the largest of which, the king stone, is only waist height, is not hard to find. Fear hits my gut as we get closer, and I see something I had not expected. Spread out around the perimeter of the stones are dozens of the priest followers standing motionless, their heads bowed. The casket will be opened, and when it is, we alone shall be spared Holga's wrath. Her followers let out a cheer that is more of a bloodthirsty roar. The priest gestures towards the 4 stone plinths arranged in a semicircle. In the center of the ring is slate. Arrange the sacrament while I prepare.
No. Anyway, so the castle library.
I don't think we can go places right now. There we go. Entering the library, I'm drawn to the dark.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I gotta let this play out.
Oh.
Thank you for the 1500 bits, Autumn. About to drop it again, and by it, let's just say one's bits. Entering the library, I am drawn to the dark alcove around to the right, bearing the title Esoterica and Arcana. I'm sure there's much to learn here, but sadly a cursory glance is all I have time for today. Piled up on a reading desk, I find books on ornithology alongside bestiaries of the old world. You can learn a lot about a person from the books they read.
What about the room under?
Hang on, was that not... Sorry, let me just...
So the room under the library.
Yeah. Let me... Below books and scrolls on the esoteric and the arcane. We really do not have HP during this to be gambling on dumbass shit. We're gonna need something more specific.
Well, there's only 3 rooms under the library.
I don't think this is the solution, is what I'm trying to tell you. I think that is way too vague for this one. Let me open this again. Do you see that right there?
Yes.
Esoteric and arcane. That's definitely what it's talking about. So why is it...
the ground floor? Where the library is on the on the ground floor because the library is on the first floor.
Yeah, now we're cooking. So what
so
would
like
this
that-
be on the first floor? This room or this room?
It looks like the bigger room, to be honest, but
I think it's one of these two, right? That's it. Solve all clue cards. As I open the door, I'm hit by the musty smell of damp. This room hasn't been entered for some time. The corner of the room is piled high with scrolls and parchment and old books, but underneath the debris I find something interesting. Well, what the fuck are you?
That's our shin. The
Ooh,
water.
it is driftwood and turquoise. I think this is the shin. Which also, I think, is possibly one of the items we need to solve this puzzle.
I feel like we have a choice to make here
Do you think?
on which items we put in.
Possible.
So we can either do the sacrament.
Or we can
Or we
do
can
the
do-
Pillar of Calaris.
Yes.
You think these are two different options?
Yes, we have to make our stand here on which one of these we want to do.
Obviously, we're going to not let them open the casket.
That seems like the sane thing to do.
I don't think his note gives me enough to go on, though.
I mean, it does. We have to have things of those like
So,
we have to have things of like those elements, and we put like strength on top, weakness on bottom, light on left, dark on right, or swap them around. They just have to be on opposing poles of each other.
we've got a Fortnance.
And we've got a Witherance.
But I don't know where they would go.
Like I said, I don't think that it matters.
I
except
imagine
that
it. I imagine it matters, Kat. I think we're missing something there. Do you see that?
Well, that's why
the
it says
symbols
align
on
the
them?
opposing powers at opposing compass points.
Yeah, but that means that one of these goes in one of the slots, so we have to solve that.
I'm not convinced that part matters, so much as they just have to be opposite of each other.
Okay, so what represents
And then-
light and what represents dark?
Go to the index.
This is the light of Korchen. Shadowhold and Sunbond.
Yeah.
The manifestation known as Creeping Dark.
I think we can use either. then light. We can use the candle.
Brightness that can pierce the darkest gloom. I'd say sunbond. If we're just, I mean, at that point. Hey, Eli, right now is not actually a good time. I don't think this was supposed to show up, if I'm honest with you, Kat.
Your chance not.
He hid the casket here at Strange Antiquities. Can't leave it. Something's wrong. I think this is bugged. This doesn't seem correct.
Huh.
This isn't right. We bugged something.
I did think it wild that we started the day and it instantaneously forced you into whatever that cutscene was.
Yeah, that cutscene seemed weird. It seemed like it triggered for, like, as an accident. I'm thinking maybe when I was trying to... I might have accidentally clicked a specific location in Undermare, which triggered this. But I can't get out of it now.
We may at that point then be locked to the sacrament ending.
Eli's thaumaturge, collector, and curator of powerful objects. Object of the untrained eye may appear dull and lifeless, but in the right hands... Oh, that's not what I want to read. I want to read his most recent visit. The museum was ransacked last night. I went looking for wherever there was nowhere to be found. The good news is they didn't find what they were looking for. I moved the casket myself and hid it here in one of Strange Antiquities' vaults. It's safe for now, but we can't leave it here for long. I have more to prepare, but I left instructions on how to access the vault in the desk drawer. A candle that gives off no light, an anchor that has never touched the ocean, a finger but not of flesh.
Oh, okay, so...
So that would be...
Candle,
Candle.
anchor
the
that's never
anchor.
touched the ocean, and a finger that is not of flesh. Haha! Fuck you, weird, a bug.
I still think we're in trouble right now, but...
We might be, but for now. Hello. Shitbox. Not open that.
Complex feeling comes over me. It's both horrifying and yet compelling. You guys back. Just set you down for a second. And go down there for a second. Several of these items don't feel right.
Alright.
Yeah, it's so
We'll just
weird that I wouldn't be
barrel
able to
through it.
get rid of this.
Whatever. Barrel through that shit.
I need to see this through to the end. Okay, so Eli, I think, was supposed to show up and then this was supposed to happen. But I think we're supposed to be here now. A charm of green growth. Fuck's a charm of green growth. A pendant of the yellow sun. So that's summer, which is that one.
Do we have anything that
Instrument of the red night is you. And a totem of blue fire. Do we have anything that...
anything that aligns with spring, perchance, in like the index?
No.
No. I know we've got some life stuff, but I don't think that's what it's looking for. But I also can't confirm.
Okay. We're going to look through the book. We're going to look for a charm of green growth and a totem of blue fire, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Nope. 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 I don't think so. Nope. That amplifies punishment. It is a seed, I guess, but... Nope. 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 No. I don't think it's a Hogan Grimm. There's the Light of Corchin, which I do think is really important right now. It's called the loam is a fire palm. Was our loam blue?
No, it's...
No, it's the
Just
tin
making sure.
hand. Fuck.
I suppose the charm of green growth could be that sheep seed pod thing.
Which that means often through
You can give it a care package on him. Chernonos with the torque. Avocado. Just Mexican corn.
If at any point you would like, I can probably
There's
Google an answer.
literally a hint button in game. There's no reason to Google it.
Oh, I just didn't know if you didn't want to hit the hint button or not.
Why would I want to Google something but not hit the hint button?
I don't know, achievement purposes? Question mark?
I don't know if there's an achievement for not hitting the hint button, but if there was, I'd just get it on a second playthrough.
So I'm still gonna say the sheep's pod thing as a green growth.
What do you mean by
whatever.
sheep's pod?
Over on the right, the bottom shelf. Lamp siphon.
The lamb siphon?
Yes. Sheep snap, whatever.
I don't think so. That doesn't really fit the hint.
These are so vague that I have absolutely no idea what to do with them, so...
Two of these are pretty straightforward. We'll just cram it in there. A totem of blue fire. Oh! It's the vestiger.
Ah.
That's definitely not the lime siphon. It's a totem that makes fire blue. A charm of green growth. It's a charm that encourages stubborn plants to grow. It's a Scythian charm. As I've been preparing the sacrament, the priest has built a small pyre of tightly packed wood about waist height next to the largest of the stones. I hear a raucous cry and then another and another. I join the congregation to look up to see a swirling mass of black shaped ravens. The priest produces a mask from within her cloak and places it over her face. The imposing atmosphere builds in intensity. I take a deep breath to calm my pulse. Let us begin. As she says these words, the damp pyre erupts in flame, whether by some trick or magic I couldn't say. But the priest with her torch is some distance away. Her dark eyes sparkle behind the pale mask. Great Holger, I bring you light and life. I bring you spring and summer, autumn and winter, on this day of reckoning. A rhythmic chanting begins to sound across the circle. And now the casket. Her eyes lock with mine, and I feel suddenly weak under her gaze. She reaches out a hand expectantly. How does she know I have the casket? The chanting dies and replaced by awed whispers as the acolytes catch on. I flounder, not knowing what to do, but I decide the only thing I can do is surrender to her power. See, if only we had a pipe bomb we could place in here, then I would know what to do. But lacking a pipe bomb, I'm not really sure. Oh. Oh, well, that's not good. I kneel and offer up the alien casket to the priest. I have waited a long time for this moment. She takes the casket from me and places it reverentially atop the kingstone. As she turns to face me, I feel a sudden chill down my spine. She is holding the weaving edge. Holger, I give you this gift of life that is not mine to give. Cold fear grips me as I realize how naive I have been. She didn't bring me here to be saved by Holger's protective brace. She brought me as a sacrifice. She advances calmly towards me with the blade held at her side, pale mask wet with rain and shining in the light from the pyre. The chanting rises in volume and intensity. I must act quickly. Saint Cedric's Thunder or Corvin's Might? You want to finally use Corvin's Might?
Oh.
Used to store the power of a single thunderclap. Alchemists have been trying to harness power for centuries. The rumor is that some have indeed successfully used it to transmute base metals into gold. Or Corvin's Might is an assassin's tool. When the warrior Queen Corvin was surrounded and close to defeat, a gift came from an unlikely source. With it, she turned the tide of battle, and the legend of the Bloody Queen was born. My reason for choosing the Corvin's Might is that we haven't discovered it yet, so this will give us the check mark for it.
Sure.
And also, it sounds like St. Cedric's Thunder might stun them, and Corvin's Might might kill them, and frankly, I want vengeance.
Frankly, I want to live.
I brandish Corvin's Might, hoping that the threat will be enough to deter the priest, but she whirls towards me with madness in her eyes, her red cloak swirling behind her like a wave of blood. She lunges at me faster than I'm ready for, and I barely manage to avoid the blade as her arm comes scything towards me. On her second attack, the weaving edge plunges in my shoulder, and I cry out in pain, but somehow I keep hold of the bloodstone totem in my other hand. With one desperate last act, I conjure Corvin's power and direct it at the Christ priest. There's a bright flash, and I'm sent reeling backwards. The priest crumples to the floor, dead. A cheer goes up around the circle, and I'm horrified to see an acolyte run forward and dip the weaving edge in the priest's blood. I shudder to see their coldness laid bare. These people do not care who sacrifice to save their skins as long as it is not them. The acolyte takes the dripping red blade and plunges it into the casket, and the world goes black. Reach an ending. The casket has been opened. We fulfilled the sacrament and were spared, but with the priest dead, the spell has been broken and the congregation has begun to splinter. I was never really one of them, but there are some who look to me now for leadership. They seem to think I am more dangerous than I really am. I shudder to think what will happen when they find out I am not. Verona Green, cursed. Cursed when the casket was open. Eli White, cursed. Cursed when the casket is open. Rebecca Rose, cursed.
Yeah.
Barton Potter, cursed. Edmund, alive. He read the signs and fled. Francesca, alive. She survived the devastation after the casket was open, but she's a shell of her former self. Bonnie, insane. Her thoughts are scattered after being sliced with the diverging hook. Audrey Bell, deceased, killed by your own hand during the sacrament ceremony.
She deserved it.
Jupiter, alive. He is resilient and resourceful, surviving and thriving. Simone Green, hiding out in the Woodsworth Library. Thaddeus White. He is ashamed of the part he played. Jack Hungerford. He never recovered after falling deeper into the trance. His mind is forever broken. I put my trust in a serpentine priest and a vengeful god. I must reap the consequences. I didn't. You bugged, and I got stuck in an unescapable cutscene, you shitheads.
Yeah, what the fuck do you mean? You forced us into this.
You forced us into it, and it wasn't avoidable. I can't believe you can get bugged into the bad ending. That's actually dog water. That's like complete dog water. This game was so good, and then right at the very end, it just suddenly bugged me into a bad ending? I guess? I don't care what anyone says. That was a bug. Because there's no way Eli would have been behind the fucking interface talking to me if that was working as intended. Epilogue? I found this note in an old writing desk up at Gleeston Castle. I expect it'll mean more to you. Fear in autumn, rising in winter. Feels all too prescient as we battle towards winter and a terrible, unknowable fate. EB. Thank you, Ellie, for the care package and the treat. No, you're a delight.
Our good bitch, EBDB.
Bunger?
EBDB. Not Eli White. Always on at Verona. Edmund Bishop. Let's see. Fear in autumn, rising in winter.
What's fear?
That.
Ah. Over on the right-hand side.
Thank you. I searched the room at the foot of the Western Tower quite thoroughly before finding stash papers. To my dismay, they are largely the scrawlings of madmen. But in amongst the nonsense, there is some valuable information. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, fuck.
Manus? According to Whitlock, these are lighter than an evocant by half, not exactly the most useful insight. They are carried by desert nomads who use them to conjure precious water from the cool night air. That's not exactly useful.
Mildly unhelpful, thank you.
Chin, but fortune. And a storm ward. These simple items supposedly grant a low level of protection against the elements, but this author has personally become soaked to the bone and won too many downpours to trust these claims. They're typically made from metal, bronze, or iron. Do we have any evidence for that? Storm ward. Tess Sherwood. My father is suffering from Morgan's insanity. His doctors have given up on him, but Dr. Robertson told me there might be a way to save him. She said it might be possible to stop the infection from spreading by cutting the poisonous thoughts from his mind, but she said it was beyond her skill.
I feel like we really gotta stop cutting thoughts out of people.
We did accidentally drive that girl insane, but to be fair, she attempted to murder her cat, so... Did you now, Ellie?
Is that not how most decks in Magic work?
It was one of these things. It's gonna be fucking candle forever, by the way. Was it like a... It's a mono-white
What are we
token
looking
deck,
for?
but I have multiple
Think
anointed
the-
processions and courses of grace, plus sorry, captains and an angelic aberration.
Thing that cuts minds out?
Yeah, it's the thing we used
Um,
on what's her name to scooble her mind, but I don't remember what it was. It's a hook. It's a something hook.
Diverging hook.
Yeah, that's the one.
Uh,
One of those.
oh, we didn't mark him is the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the little statue man's next to the Gris.
Oh, yeah, I think you're right.
For some reason, we didn't, he's not marked.
Okay. Okay, makes sense. There's an old hermit living out past washed water? Washed
Yeah,
water
lost
barely
water.
comes into town. He brings me lists now and then for old things. This time he wants something that will pull water from thin air. No idea if he's mad or onto something, but I said I'd ask around. We just found the page for that.
Is that the Manus?
Yeah. They are half. They are lighter than an evocant by half.
Okay.
They are carried by desert nomads. This is an evocant. So it's something that weighs exactly half a pound. That's all we know.
Oh, we have an unmarked hand with a water gem in it. A little dangly.
Makes sense. It's the correct way.
Yippee!
Half the weight in an anemone.
Half the weight of fucking whatever. What do I know? I just know that it's got turquoise in it.
Evocant. Nope, sorry.
The
Manus.
Manus.
Water simple. I don't know which one of these is water, but whatever.
Go for your teardrop, if nothing else.
Certain point of making 4/4/4 flying angel tokens per turn, transforming 20/1/1 flying spirits. Similar number of humans and inklings into 4/4 angels as well, and then you smoke everyone with Legion of Murder. Drawing an extra card in my end step because the Monarch effect from Court of Graces lets you do that. Cecil Bateman. My lungs are shot. My doctors are afraid. They've told me to settle my affairs. But I'm not ready to give up, not yet. I heard a local story about the Witch of Undermere and her healing abilities.
Yeah.
They say it's dangerous and painful, but sometimes it works.
Me excitedly pulling the branch out of the fucking cabinet. Yeah.
My assistant furiously handing me this piece of wood. We did get Eli killed, so I guess I am the thaumaturge now.
No, we didn't do anything. The game forced us.
This is also true.
The game killed Eli.
Yeah, that actually really sucks. I wonder what's up with that. My farm is diseased, my crops won't hold, and even the animals are uneasy. My old man says the earth's angry. He says I should call upon Fortune for wisdom and blessings. Can you help? This land's all I've got.
Alright, what do we got with Corchin?
Korchina and Ossic Ring. Used to call on the guile and wisdom of the goddess Korchin. It is maintained by some that these are not objects of power, but they exude an imposing aura that is hard to explain.
I believe I said that since we have nothing else that really fits it, that my guess was the red urn. I know we've got like one other snake thing, but oh, it is. We've got like one other.
Yeah,
snake
well,
thing.
the
I don't
reason
think
when
that's it.
I originally thought it wasn't this, and then I learned that Korchina's the snake goddess, and I went, well, I guess that is that then. Korchin is a serpent goddess. They have an imposing aura, connections to the earth, including clay and the Jadic field and the Jade Eyes.
Corchena, not to be confused with a horchata.
I read the tales of Caleris from cover to cover. I was surprised to learn of some of the powers he could wield. Did you know that he could walk through walls? I read that he used a water shadow, but that we have lost the knowledge of how they work over the years. I don't expect I'll get very far with it, but I'd like to study one all the same. Who knows, perhaps I'll succeed where others have failed.
Hands you a little man.
We were in fact correct.
A little unassuming man.
Water shadow. My boy is sick. His dreams are heavy and he's preoccupied with death. The darkness is growing in him. I need him to see the light. Oh, well. I'm glad you're having fun with it, Ellie. Despite appearances, these Noctic items have no connection to the League of the Amphisian Heart. They are objects of considerable power that can turn darkness to light, fear to joy. So, we probably want a Noctic field.
Well,
And
it's Corchin is the thing, and we only have one more snake thing that we haven't identified.
yeah, which is why I'm going to check its field. Noctic. So we need the swirly. Alright, where's our snake boy? Yeah, probably this.
Hands you a little snake.
The design includes a two-headed snake, a motif that is used by the League of Amphisian Heart. Visiting a convent will confirm this. It's a Noctic gemstone. It produces a Noctic field. Who give a shit? My theory is it's just going to keep producing generic-ass NPCs who are going to work through every single item until we have all of them, and that's what the epilogue is just completing the list. I've been studying old text references to things hidden beneath the surface of the world. They mention the use of a spirit eye.
We have this.
My grandmother followed the old ways. She kept a Dradic altar in the cellar. She believed in asking for nature's blessing before harvest. I found a note about a ritual meant to bring abundance, but it needs an Argel.
Here's your fucking earth jar made of earth for your
It
earth
seems
rituals.
like the place to find one. It's actually insane how fast we solved this item's identity and also gave it to someone instantaneously. She's like, my grandmother liked dirt, and I'm like, well, let me get the dirt jar. Tommy Brown. I worked the riverbeds searching for stones. Amethyst change. Maybe Vivian
Are
died
you
if I'm lucky.
okay?
I was choking on Clam when I tried to do his voice, so now this is what we get for him. It's hard to spot him in the muck, but I heard that these remnants that let you feel the glimmer through the dirt. With a shot. Brother, what?
What the fuck did he just say to us?
Remnants that let you feel glitter through the dark. Got the word remnant anywhere, maybe?
Let me...
He's working in the riverbeds. He heard about these remnants that let you feel the glimmer through the dirt.
Oh, the fucking... experiences. God's fucking brain fuck. What's the chin do?
Chin?
Yeah, what's it do?
Protects you at sea, I think? I don't even know that its description says it does anything. Actually, as insane as that is. Simple objects made by sailors and fishermen to keep their boats safe. It's a boat protection.
What do we not have identified?
Abrasive mether.
Not that.
Pit.
No.
Lunima.
Probably not.
Whoops. Morgan's Folly. Stormward. And Zaya.
Huh. So it has to be something we've already identified, actually.
Possible.
Shit, and also fuck.
Feel the glimmer through the dirt. You know what else is possible? Something that we don't... There's a hint somewhere that we haven't solved that would give us the page that we need for this.
True.
But the thing to consider, let's say at the end of the game there's a bunch of NPCs who ask for items that you haven't solved so you can solve all of them, right?
Uh-huh.
This means that some of those NPCs are going to ask for items that were options during quests, and it's possible it will bring out the NPCs that ask for the options you did choose. So it might still be a chosen thing, even if I'm correct about what the epilogue is doing. It might be something we chose for as an alternate path. I have no idea what this could be. Like, I don't even know what he's fucking asking for. Remnants that let you feel the glimmer through the dirt? Brother, what the fuck does that mean? Something that lets you find gems? Where colors and light, tones and light and shadow can be felt through touch. Cenari's Remnant.
Oh, okay.
There you go, man. That was one of the optional ones for someone. Hey, Thomas. We've had a bit of a snag, and I've had to shut down the quarry. Shay? Our dynamite suppliers had a little accident.
Tragedy.
I'll spare you the details. I wonder, is there anything among your fine collection that could get us up and running again in the short term? Oh.
He's losing money by the minute.
Eraserhead, baby.
My son.
Will Wheatley? My thesis is on the psychology of fear, but books can only take me so far. I need to feel it properly. And please give me an item that generates terrible fear.
I already knew what the fuck he was on.
Constance Ratter. Oh, batter. I'm not trying to hurt anyone, just shift their thinking a little. Sometimes all it takes is a suggestion in the right state of mind. Do you have anything suitable? My sons are out of control. Jail didn't teach them anything. A year behind bars and they come back worse. I want them to feel the wrong they've done. That's the guilt rock. Real penance, they might change their ways. Here's your guilt rock.
Guilt rock.
It's a rock that when you hold it, it makes you feel guilty. I'm not kidding. That's the entire purpose of that item. James Herschel. There's a lawman snooping around the blacksmith's guild. Can't have them poking into parts of the business they're not supposed to, if you catch my drift.
The Lunama. Yeah, Lunama.
Need a way to keep them out.
That shit ass.
We haven't found it yet, have we?
Anchor. It's the thing by the shadow anchor.
Sure. Have you just given up and pulled a guide out by now?
Might have.
Damn it, cat.
I think it's Lunama, actually, but...
Yeah, it's Lunama. I don't know why. I've pronounced it wrong every single time. Lunama, yeah. Freddie Lamb. I can't bear the pain any longer. I would rather have no memory of her at all than suffer like this. Don't try to talk me out of it. I've already made up my mind.
Here you go, buddy.
I was already grabbing it, and he specifically told me what he wanted.
Blurp.
Okay. Check marks. We need a shin. And a storm ward. Hey, which of these things do you think is a storm ward? We have 2 unidentified items. My brother captains a small fishing boat. Okay. There's a big storm last month. 2 boats never came home. I remember what the old sailors used to carry. Charms, tokens, things to keep the sea calm, or at least keep you afloat. I want to give him something like that, just in case. This item is made from driftwood, which is associated with the ocean. It features an aquamarine gemstone, a stone of water.
Also associated with the ocean.
Water or... like, yeah, water's associated with the ocean, I guess. You're technically correct. Hey, David. Rain, again. Soaked to the bone before I'm halfway through my rounds. I'm fed up with it. I've got a few bob to spare if you know a way to keep me dry. I'll
Yeah,
be
sure
real
thing,
with you, my
boss.
man. The book itself specifically says it doesn't work. Bronze or iron. Shit's made of bronze. Identify all items. Storm Ward. And with that, I am done. Time for a well-earned rest. Right after I give Jupiter one last scratch behind the ears.
Scritch that cat.
Whatever the fuck this thing is, I did not actually mark it.
It was some kind of key.
Was it the ethereal key?
Yeah.
You motherfucker! Yeehaw!
We did it. We got an ending. We were forced into an ending.
Okay, let me check something. Let's see what the situation here is. Win the dice game. Win the what? Put the mask on Jupiter. Complete the game without using hints. And 3 other hidden achievements. If I click Start Game... Oh, well, we have every save.
Oh, neat. Seeing if it fucking forcibly shanghais us again, or...
If it does, I will assume that I had done something wrong. I don't think it did. I think I must have misclicked something. I'm still mad about what happened, but I think I misclicked somehow. Hey, Eli. The museum was ransacked last night. I went looking for my brother, but he's nowhere to be found. The good news is they didn't find what they were looking for. I moved the casket myself and hid it here in one of Strange Antiquities' vaults. It's safe for now, but we can't leave it here for long. I have more to prepare, but I've left instructions on how to access the vault in the desk drawer. Oh, candle that gives off light, anchor, and the fingers. Candle, anchor, thingies. You're a little shithead.
Box, 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 box,
Leave
box,
there,
box.
put everything back. Yeah. Yeah. Perfect. Okay, he goes in the cabinet. A place for everything and everything in its place. Is there a different mask? I assume that's what they're referring to.
Hey, bull.
Burrito time.
We do only have so much mask.
Maybe the cat has to be sitting up for it to work. Hey, David. The lake has turned black. As omens go, I'd say that's probably quite a bad one.
David, you've got no
The
idea.
mail won't deliver itself. Like the white Englishman I am. I've been partitioned to make scones. I found this note in an old writing desk of Gleaston Castle. Okay.
My fucking arm.
All that crap. Martin Potter. I've discovered the missing piece of the puzzle. Cheerio, pep pep, and all that. There's an ancient shrine to the nameless gods at the skull of Blencathra. Blencathra. It seems humanity tried worshipping them once long ago before we learned how little they care for us. We must take the casket there. Whatever happens, we must not allow it to be opened. Hello.
Whatever you say, Moles.
It's time to end this. Now. Bring the casket to the pit. So I've found two other possible endings. I don't have a save, but this day has been pretty easy to get through, so I'm gonna try to get one other ending, Cap.
Yeah.
Can we open the box?
Do not open the fucking box.
I don't see a way to open the fucking box. Okay, which one do you want to do first, then? Actually, let me... Eli asked me to bring the casket to the pit.
Well, to the pit then.
Yeah, I guess we'll do the pit first. The sun is low in the sky as we arrive at the pit, casting warm light across the treetops and the open fields. A solitary raven cries out from the tree line, and I look to the skies, but they are empty. The pit itself is an ominous sight that the otherwise serene atmosphere can do nothing to diminish. It is a scorched black hole, perhaps 5 meters in diameter. There's an unnatural look to it. This is a site of thaumic convergence. It is no simple thing to destroy an object of this kind. We need to set up opposing powers at opposing compass points, strength and weakness, light and darkness. And finally, we need the light of Cortian to bind them. Strength. Weakness. Light. What was the light of Cortian? This one. And what did we choose for our darkness item?
The
You're the one who picked it.
I know. I can't remember. I know it was only like 5 minutes ago.
Do we have the murder claw in here still? We do have the murder claw. You had me open this book and go into the back. Simon, welcome in. Hello, Raiders. For those of you who do not know me, my name is Liz, and this is my undersea tea house, the Squid Easy. I hope all of you are having a good one. What did you get up to? How was your stream? All that good stuff.
Master Detective Archives.
It's an insane name for a game. How was Raincoat? Tell me all about it, unless you need a raid and run. If you've got a raid and run, go take care of yourself. Don't worry about us. We're just going to be here vibing, hanging out. We are in the ending of Strange Antiquities, if anyone wants to lurk for a bit to avoid spoilers. But otherwise, yeah, tell me about your stream. Tell me what you got up to.
Strangely befitting catism.
What are we going to do? Cut it open and slosh around in its outer guts? Shadow hold. I think the shadow hold's incorrect. I mean... yeah. So we need to figure out whatever the dark item is, then. By the Danganronpa team. Fascinating.
What else do we got other than the shadow hold?
Everything. Do you want to narrow that down a little bit for me?
I might that is associated darkness.
I have terrible news for you. If you go to here and you look up dark, which is under D, presumably. Oh, I guess darkness. But under dark, Shadowhold and the Sun Bond. The Sun Bond,
Yeah, I don't...
obviously not being correct.
Yeah, I mean darkness, not dark.
That's only mentioned because if you put it in darkness,
No.
it becomes dark. So I don't think it's that. This enshrouds you with darkness so that you can't be seen.
Yeah, let's go with the Tenebrae Cloak.
Okay. Yep. Eli inspects my work. His face shows little emotion, but he seems satisfied. By now the sun has finished setting, and only a hint of red afterglow remains in the darkened sky. The raven croaks his mournful cry once again, but this time there is a reply, and then another. I look up and see several dark shapes circling above. Quickly now, they're here. I spin around to follow Eli's gaze. My pulse quickens as I look out across the field. A large group of shadowy figures walking steadily toward us. We can't see their faces at this distance in the low light, but I'd be willing to bet that every one of them has pools of midnight for eyes. In the sky above, the ravens continue to grow in number, and their calls and cries get louder and louder. I look down at the black object in my hands, such a small thing, and yet its seductive power is impossible to ignore. It wants to be opened. Suddenly, it feels inevitable. The casket, now! But I'm not sure I want to give it to him. You can paralyze him and piss off with the casket like an asshole. Which ending do you want to see first? Because it will be very easy to get them.
We're going to give him the casket.
We're going to do the good ending first?
Yes.
Okay. The wave of intoxicating power washes over me, but I hold strong against it. I hand over the casket, and together we begin activating the items arranged around the pit. Working as fast as we can, it still takes longer than we'd like, and when I look up, the thaumaturge has fear in his eyes. We're too late, the mob is upon us. One of them grabs Eli and tries to wrestle the casket from him. I rush across to help him, but it's no use. They're all around us. The man tears the casket free, and it clatters to the floor, skittering towards the edge of the pit before coming to rest on the precipice. A gray-haired woman stoops to pick it up, and I am surprised to find that I recognize her. It's Verona Green, the occult scholar. The mob cheers, but Verona turns toward me, and I am no longer afraid. Her eyes are ringed with darkness, but they are not black. Back from the dead. She winks at me and throws the casket into the pit. At the same moment, Eli activates the light of Corchin. Time stands still, and there's a rush and a roar as a swirling vortex of blue-green races up out of the pit. The casket is sent soaring up into the night sky where it seems to hang for a moment, turning slowly in the air until, with a shrieking, splintering crash, it shatters into 1,000 pieces. And then there's nothing but smoke and the smell of ozone, and all is quiet. Pillar of Calaris, destroy this casket. It has been a few weeks since the casket was destroyed, but I'm still riding high on the elation and relief from that night. Everything seemed to come together right when it needed to, and somehow we avoided a terrible catastrophe. Those who were under the casket spell were released almost immediately. They remember nothing from their ordeal, but there seems to be no lingering ill effects, and Dr. Robertson says they made all full recovery. It is rare for Eli to express much emotion, but even he congratulated me on my strength and resolve in the face of such darkness. He too felt the allure of the casket and was worried that it would overwhelm me. He told me with a hint of pride that I would make a fine thaumaturge. Sound design is very good. In a text-based game like that, it's fucking essential that you get that right. Proud of your abilities. She found strength to resist this casket. She is able to paint again and is enjoying the quiet life. Glad that everything turned out well, even if you did ignore his plan. Audrey Bell dead, murdered by her own bloodthirsty followers when the casket was not opened. Jesus. Well, there's two endings for her, murdered and also murdered. Bonnie Robertson. Her thoughts are scattered after being sliced with a diverging hook. Francisco. She's glad their patients recovered, but saddened by the one she could not save. Edmund. He stayed at Castle Gleaston and weathered the storm. Jack Hungerford. He never recovered after falling deeper into the trance. His mind is forever broken. We could have spared him, and I fucked up. I chose the wrong item for that one. Thaddeus White. He's ashamed of the part he played. Simone, ready for a new challenge. And Jupiter, saved, fully recovering from his catnapping ordeal. Okay, can I put the damn mask on the damn cat? There you go. Oh, chap, I didn't get to show you all this. Yeah, let's play something that looks like it would be breakable. Some of you have seen this, some of you haven't. Come on now.
Little shitter.
And then I assume... Yeah, it's just going to do this again. Cool.
What are cats for if not knocking your breakables off the counter?
Oh!
Oh,
I don't know what I expected when I hit exit, but I should have expected that it would close the game, because there's a main menu button. I hit exit thinking it would take me back to the main menu, despite there being a main menu.
toss me out.
Yeah.
You kick her out like the football?
Indeed. You can just go in there for right now. I like here.
Eto, bleh.
Alright, now we've got to betray Eli.
Oh, you want to do
test
betrayal?
of
Yeah,
your
that does make the most
reflexes.
sense now. Oh no, flashbang. The worst part is that I'm gonna have to fucking get the goddamn whatever every single time.
Alas.
I have to redo this whole shit.
Yeah, I'm starting to think that what happened the first time was that before anything happened, you instantaneously opened the
Opened
town
the
map
map?
and that triggered it.
I think I pressed A when I opened the map while it was opening, and I think I clicked on the location that the ritual is happening, and I held down A and moved my cursor off the map to try, because I realized I had accidentally clicked when I was just trying to open the map up. But I think it accepted that input on that location and took us there. I think that's exactly what happened. And I am super annoyed that once you've clicked a spot on the map, you are immediately locked into an ending like that. That's annoying to me, but... I guess we're going to the pit now. Ah, goddammit. Okay. Ordnance. Weakenance. God, I already have forgotten everything again.
The veil, the bitch, the lower
Yeah, it's an Ebron cloak.
elf. Yeah.
And then the Light of Corkchin. And And then we Wixacord his ass. I bring up the Wixacord as Thaumaturge realizes what's happening. He lunges at me, but he's too slow. His body stiffens and falls to the ground. Surprisingly calm now that I have given to the casket's dark power, but Araki's chorus of shrieks and cries breaks me from my reverie. The mob is upon me. As I look out at the manic faces baying for blood, my gaze lands on one that is calmer than the others. I am surprised as I recognize her. It was Verona Green, the occult scholar. Wait. It is over. Do you feel it? She holds up her hand and the group comes to a stop, all staring at me with their lifeless black eyes. I look at her without really seeing. My mind is filled with one thought only. Slowly savoring the moment, I reach down and open the clasp that holds the alien casket shut. The mob cheers, but I don't even notice. Time slows, and the rushing roar of my own heartbeat fills my ears. But then something happens that drags me out of my trance. Suddenly my body tenses, and with horror I find that I cannot move. Verona appears in front of me, holding the Wixit cord, and at once I notice what I missed before. Her eyes aren't black like the others. At the same time, the rest of the mob realize what she's doing. They rush towards her, but she's anticipating this and moves quickly. She sprints over to the Thaumaturge's frozen body and prizes the light of fortune from her stiff fingers. Without a hint of hesitation, she dives headfirst into the pit, and a handful of others blindly follow. A moment that lasts an eternity goes by, and then suddenly and terrifyingly, as a Russian roar and swirling vortex of blue-green light races up and out of the pit. I see the casket, riding the whirlwind up into the night sky where it seems to hang for a moment, turning slowly in the air until with a shrieking, splintering crash, it shatters into 1,000 pieces, and then there's nothing but smoke and the smell of ozone, and all is quiet. In the weeks since the events of the pit, I've struggled to come to terms with my role and all. Eli has been surprisingly understanding. He tells me that he too felt the allure of the casket, and he does not blame me for being unable to stand up to its power. But I cannot stay in Undermare. I toss and turn at night, unable to sleep. The town has taken Verona's death hard, and they understandably hold me accountable. If it were not for her, the casket would have been opened, and who knows what devastation would have been unleashed. The one that hurts the most is Dr. Robertson. She will not even talk to me after what happened. I can't say that I blame her, but that doesn't make the pain any easier to bear. My train to London leaves tomorrow. I plan to leave thaumaturgy behind me and try to build a new life in the city. She gave her life to save us all, understanding but somewhat cold and distant after Verona's death. Perhaps sensibly he left Undermare, it was clear that disaster loomed on the horizon. Murdered by her followers, insane, saddened by the one she can't save, stayed at Castle Gleeston, missing her mother. Jupiter's fine. Everything else is the same. That did not give me an achievement. So that actually I don't think is an ending. I think that's just failing the ending with Eli.
I think you would have probably gotten the Eli ending regardless of which one you chose.
Yeah.
But I do like that we're allowed to betray him and he fucking forgives us for it anyway. Absolute champion.
Absolute champion. Let's see. You go here. You go here. And then you go here. Speed weeding this shit. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Check this out.
Now, let's see what Barton's plan is. Woo!
Alright. Down in the catacombs. Into the skull room. What? Wasn't that where he told us to go? Am I insane? I thought that was where he wanted me to meet him. Hello, Theophage. Thank you for the care package and the dihydrate.
Is it where he said to meet him?
There is an ancient shrine of the nameless gods at the skull of Blen Cathra. It seems humanity tried to worship them once long ago before we learned how little they care for us. We must take the casket there. Whatever happens, we must not allow it to be opened. That's the skull of Blen Cathra.
I was gonna say, is there anything near it that we can...
Just these two crypts, which we already know that's a normal thing. I don't see any shrine.
And we have the box.
Yep, we have the box.
Hmm.
Eli has 4 possible endings. Jesus Christ. Choosing the Zephyrium leads toward either ending 1 or 6. Choosing Abrasive Mether leads towards 7 or 8. So that was when we get Verona Green. So if you gave Verona Green the Abrasive Mether, she has the Dark Eyes, and both of Eli's endings are different because Verona's gone. On day 17, you need to carry this out on day 18. Those are Eli's endings. Audrey Bell's endings, 3 and 4. Cedric's Thunder is ending 3, and then Corvin's Might is ending 4, which is the achievement. Barton's Path begins on day 5 when Rebecca Rose visits your shop. She'll ask for Ares Remnant or Spirit Eye. Day 13, Barton visits your shop. You must give him a Babelia. If you give him the pit, his ending will be locked. He'll visit again on day 15, unable to speak, given Tormund's Bane. On day 18, after getting the casket, open the Catacombs map and click on the giant right skull. We're supposed to click on the skull.
Alright.
Which is this.
Wait, was it?
I do have the
Before or
goddamn
after?
casket.
Yeah, okay, I just... Well, maybe we have to have it on
I
us.
don't know why it didn't work the first time. I did it again, it worked again. I meet with Barton Potter at the entrance of the Catacombs. Ready? You have the casket? I show him the small black chest, and his hand moves up to rub the side of his eye absentmindedly. Smaller than I remember. We begin our descent into the depths, down twisting tunnels and past silent tombs. It's hard going when we pass the time deep in thought, only speaking when we need to consult the map. Okay, Kibbo. Finally, we come to a large cavern. Illuminated by our flickering torches is the giant skull of some long-dead beast, huge and terrifying and ominous, the skull of Blencathra. It is too big to have found its way here through the tight tunnels, so it is not clear how it got here, but we don't have time to ponder that now. It soon becomes apparent that our journey has only just begun. The skull marks the entrance to a new system of tunnels, ones that are not marked on our map. We charge onward deeper into the earth, trying not to think about the pressing weight of rock above our heads. Stop! It says it so abruptly that I nearly drop the torch in panic. Then I see a terrifying chasm in the path ahead. By some trick of the shadows with my mind elsewhere, I'd come close to stepping out onto nothing. This is going to be tricky. At first, I don't see how we can get past this obstacle. The gap is too big to jump, and attempting to traverse it would be too dangerous. Then I remember the items I have with me. Surely there's something I can make use of. Remember what the levitating thingy is called?
No, but I'm sure we can look it up in the index. God forbid you should have to consult that again.
Yeah, because I don't remember what it is. I mean, what am I going to look for?
Float, levitate.
Levitation. The Daedalus link. Do you remember at all what the Daedalus link looked like? This. I activate the levitation field around us and feel an unsettling sensation as my feet leave the ground. We float slowly across the chasm. My heart beats faster in my chest. It is tempting to race across the other side and feel solid rock beneath our feet again, but the Daedalus link requires delicate balancing act and must be used slowly and carefully. We reach the other side with great relief and continue on our way down the narrow corridor. I'm the first one to spot the next obstacle. As we approach a bend in the tunnel, I see a flickering orange light, sending shadows dancing across the wall. Peering around the corner, I am confronted by a bright light that my eyes struggle to adjust to. A wall of intense flame fills the passage from floor to ceiling, an impossible bright yellow-orange fire swirling and billowing and roaring in a place where it should not be. I watch mesmerized for a moment, trying to work out where the fire is coming from before being forced to retreat from the heat. What is it? I explain our hopeless predicament as I do. I realize it's perhaps not so hopeless after all. Perhaps there's a way through.
We've got a basilisk.
Siren ward.
Yeah.
The basilisk, as Cat would call it. Safely on the other side of the fire-filled tunnel, the passageway begins to widen and soon it opens out into a vast cavern. Ancient stalagmites reach up towards delicate stalactites that spear down from the ceiling far above. It is strangely warm, perhaps heated by the same unnatural fire that we've just come through. In its center sits a dark pool. Its black depths are featureless, the flickering torchlight offering no reflection upon its surface. Blencathra's basin. What do we do now? I'm stunned. I thought he knew what he was doing. We begin to explore our surroundings, both of us instinctively staying away from the edge of the imposing dark pool. We scour every corner of the cavern, looking for some clues to how to proceed, but after lengthy search we find nothing. My pain is growing impatient. I guess we just throw it in? I'm not so sure about this plan, but before I can react, Barton has grabbed the casket and taken it to the edge of the water. He pauses, contemplating, when suddenly a shuddering vibration rocks the cavern and knocks both of us off our feet. The surface of the pool, oh Jesus Christ, swirls and churns as three terrifying appendages bust out from its depths.
This whole operation was your idea.
He remembers in his reading, when he read those notes on that stone, that the nameless ones want the casket. They don't want to open it, they want to keep it for themselves. Which means that he believes if we give it to them, it'll be safe. And he knows that we used to worship them here.
It's just the fact that he has no idea what the next steps is. It's like, just no, hold on a second, this whole operation was your idea.
Yep. That's everything he knows. They want it, and this is the last place we ever spoke to them. So he's just like, I don't know. I guess go down there and, like, hope they're there, or whatever.
I love a man without a plan.
I love a man who has no fucking idea what he's doing. The surface of the pool swirls and churns as three terrifying appendages burst out from its depths. They are long, black, and spiny, and they stab and scrabble the rock floor around the relic hunter. Arg! Barton is stabbed through the abdomen, and a second appendage pierces his chest, killing him instantly. It all happened so quickly. Before I know it, he's dead. Motherfucker's dead. They killed him. They killed his ass. Before I know it, the spiny appendages retreated below the surface of the pool once more, carrying Barton's body and the alien cask with them, and the black waters return to stillness. I shiver despite the warmth of the cave and turn and run without looking back.
Get the fuck out of here.
It has been several weeks now, and I still wake sweating and screaming in the night. I cannot sleep without a moonstone guardian at my bedside, and even then is a turbulent, disturbed sleep. Every night I relive the terror of those moments in the catacombs. Every night I try to rewrite what happened and save Barton. Every night I fail and watch him die again. I am grateful that at least his sacrifice is not in vain. Those who are under the casket's spell, including my friend Verona, have been released. They remember nothing from their ordeal, but there seems to be no lingering ill effects, and Dr. Robertson says they have all made a full recovery. And yet still something feels unresolved. I cannot shake the feeling that whatever took the casket was not the recipient we intended. I push these thoughts from my mind, but at night my resolve is weaker and the fear takes hold. I can only hope that time will help, but something tells me these wounds will never fully heal. Eli White. Angry that you didn't do as he asked, given how events turned out. Verona saved. Rebecca normal. Barton Potter. Killed by some eldritch entity while trying to give the casket to the nameless gods. Edmund alive. Francesca's alive. Bonnie's insane. Audrey is deceased. Cool.
What a fucking ending. Truly, the man without a plan.
Did that give me the skull of Blencathra? That gave me the skull of Blencathra. We're only missing one ending. Which ending am I fucking missing? Ah, goddammit. If you're after the secret 9th ending, that's where things take a turn into the deepest secrets of the shop. And you'll need to uncover the heart for that. Shit. We're going to have to play it again, and we're going to have to follow a guide to get the secret bonus ending.
Oh, lads. In my mind, I went, well, we can't stop now. It's only been 5 hours.
Jesus. Welcome back, Kit. So, wait. Am I supposed to do this on day 18 or day 17? And for any new ending taking place on day 18. It says I have to do it from day 17, but I don't think that's correct.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Because it says that you can't do any ending by returning to day 18, and you have to replay day 17 to get any new endings, and that's complete horseshit because we have been repeatedly doing just day 18.
True.
So I'm assuming that they're just wrong. Possibly the game was patched since this guide was made. I'm just gonna follow their instructions. So we're gonna go over here. Grave is old and worn. There was an inscription once, but it's too faded and crumbled to read. Fucking candle. The candle brings the past into focus, and I am able to read the inscription on the tomb. Arthur Ambrose, 1412 to 1507, proprietor of strange antiquities. Beyond the veil in the dark beats the shop's forbidden heart. Bring protection for thy mind gainst the horrors you might find. Take sweet breath to clear the tainted air. Stay wakeful. 'Tis death to slumber there.
Nods sagely. Does not take notes.
Let's see. Got that. Remember this, you'll need it later. Oh, well.
Absolutely not. I'm not remembering shit.
You. That right there. You know what that is? It's the letter X, baby.
Marks. The spop.
Abelia.
Waiting excitedly.
Alfred Spire. Vomit needle. Now, that's all I have read, is that you have to use the candle on the tomb in order to get the notes, and that you have to enter the 3 X things in order to get the secret puzzle.
Secret puzzle. Secret puzzle.
Well, if I don't push anything. Oh. Hang on. We gotta put it here. We gotta wait for him to pass around. We gotta wait for him to be in the right spot. Oh, okay.
I think we may have to simply guess.
I mean, if we're only guessing the one of them, that's an easy solution.
Well, here's an easy thing to do.
Yeah.
What's the time on the opposite crescent moon?
Oh, you want to do like an inverse?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this works as a sort of inverse.
You can try it. So what, like this, basically? Get up,
So yeah, what's
I mean, so it would be like these 3. Those would be the opposite ones, right?
sure, we can try them in 3s like that until it hits us.
That doesn't seem correct. I don't think
Well,
that's
try
the
the-
solution.
Perhaps the north west 3 then.
Oh, like mirrored?
Yes.
We can try that. Nope. Because those would be those.
Like, I'm pretty sure I've seen them working inverse of each other. Like, if we wanted to do, like, the full moon and a new moon. That works too. Dodge sagely.
Good news. Unlike you, I took notes. Beyond the veil, in the dark, beats the shop's forbidden heart. Bring protection for thy mind against the horrors you might find. Take sweet breath to clear the tainted air. Stay wakeful, 'tis death to slumber there. Protection for the mind. Sweet breath. And wakefulness. One of these things keeps you awake forever. Let's see. I don't think it's the Ascus.
We could probably index it.
Let's try the index. What are we looking for?
Either awake or sleep.
Let's look for sleep then.
Yeah.
People to stay awake. So that's this guy. Then bring protection for thy mind. Take sweet breath to clear the air. I'm wondering if that isn't the spirit vault. That's what we used it for before, if you remember.
True.
Protects against insanity in all of its forms? Maybe the Sectostrum. Ominous that there actually isn't even an interact button. What? What's that thing in the middle? Triangle with little Aries.
A horseshoe triangle.
So there's death. Looks like death and fire combined. It just looks like it's fire and death combined.
I don't suppose we have a fourth item that we could cram in there.
I don't think that accepts the fourth one. Did we get...
Maybe not the spirit bolt.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Sweet breath. Breath is just ascus.
Maybe that's it then. Try it.
The ascus is something that allows you to be underwater because it doesn't. While you're wearing it, you don't have to breathe.
What's the fuck ass hint say?
Take sweet breath to clear the tainted air. Let's see what our guide says. Oh. Yeah, we would never have solved this. There's zero chance we ever would have solved this.
Yeah?
It's the plant you get from Strange Horticulturalist. You're supposed to know the plot of Strange Horticulturalist to figure that out.
LOL, Lamau, etc.
So we never would have gotten it.
Wow, there sure is a heart in here.
Okay. I've entered the heart of the shop. I am a part of Strange Antiquities now. I flow with the thalamic energy of 1,000 years. I am at peace. Bruh?
Bro,
Bruh.
wake up.
Bruh.
Bro, you can't be getting absorbed in the shop. We got a world to save.
Bruh.
We gotta save this doggone planet, Goku.
We gotta save this doggone planet, Goku.
What a shit-ass ending. Zero out of 10. What the fuck was that?
The secret ending is getting sucked off by the shop. The good news is we actually managed to get all of the achievement endings on our first attempt without using a guide. Now, I'm going to pick a random day. To my left and to my right. I'm wasting my time here. Oh, you know what? Yeah, man. Hey, Nancy, you do not look well. I will tell you what is going to fix that. Get paralyzed. Shadowhold. Kelsey Purifier. Ares Remnant. A deep fear has taken root. I must break the hold it has over me. Behold! The game over minigame. We have to survive this in order to get back to the game.
Oh, the dice game. Secret dice game.
Select a segment of the seal and bank the dice to break it. Brother, do you mind? Sanity restored. And you just go right back to where you were. So there actually is no game over. You can just fuck around. It just wastes your time playing dice.
Incredible.
So the dice is to waste your time to discourage you from random clicking, but it is wildly generous, and so you can get away with just clicking. Now there's one other achievement. At some point during our run, I accidentally clicked the hint button, which means that in order to 100% this game, I'm going to have to rerun the entire game from the beginning without clicking hint.
That's fine.
I don't think we're going to do that tonight on stream. I think probably what we're going to do is we're going to end stream, and then I will, at some point, maybe this evening, depending on what you and Kid are feeling like, or maybe like over the next week or so, I will just sit down and I will just click through this shit.
Yeah.
Because I just
speedrun it.
You just speed weed it. Thank you for the care package, K. I may also just put this game down for a little bit. And just do like a run off stream for myself. I probably wouldn't like put it on pause because I want to remember every gimmick. I want to remember everything. So I don't want to like put it down.
Yeah.
Oh, let me do a stretch for that care package. Ugh. But I think we're good on Strange Antiquities. Good night, Kay. Sweet dreams. Thanks for hanging out tonight. I guess we've kind of taken care of everything at this point. Like, the no hint thing is just, I'm just going to sit down and play through the game real quick. So that's nothing.
Yeah.
I don't even remember when we clicked the hint button. I don't remember if I needed a hint or if I just clicked it to see what it would do. I think I clicked it just to see what it would do. So that's unfortunate. Hate achievements like that, but it's fine. So I'll probably just play through it, get the 100%. I think we can call Strange Antiquities good.
Yig.
So if I go Google Docs, put some music on in the background. I hope you have sweet dreams anyway, Kay. Yeah, it does look like we're wrapping up now. Remove Strange Antiquities from the backlog. Go to games we beat on stream. Clicker. Strange Antiquities. 5/3/2026. I'm gonna call that 100%. Because we did everything. I had fun with game. I think we'll probably pick up Strange Horticulture and play that pretty soon. I think that'd be a fun way to continue on. Chat, full disclosure, in 15 minutes I will become old. I become 34 years old 15 minutes from now. I don't know if you knew that.
I'm a week older than you, Sean. Not old.
So I guess everyone look forward to that. I don't think normally I do something on my birthday. We might do a birthday stream on Wednesday. I've got a lot of stuff going on tomorrow, actually, so I don't know that I'm gonna have energy to do anything. We might do a bonus stream anyway. It's probably fine. We'll see how things go tomorrow. But I guess we'll do a birthday stream. If not tomorrow, then on Wednesday we'll do the birthday stream. And we'll play a game that makes me happy and we'll have a good time. All that good stuff. No, we're gonna raid out within the next 14 minutes so that it doesn't count. Can't have this be my birthday stream. So I'm gonna send y'all off to a raid target somewhere. I think I know where we're headed. But I want to thank all of you for hanging out and chatting and lurking. Catching us later on down the line is VOD. Every single one of you means the world to me. Love having y'all here. Appreciate all the support while we're dealing with my throat injury and where it's hard to do cool, awesome stamina streams like I used to. There's a Discord link. If you don't have the Discord, it is the best way to get go live notifications, to find out what I'm going to be doing, when I'm going to be doing it, all that good stuff. These are raid messages. You copy the top one for subscribers of the channel, bottom one if you're not subscribed. You can drop those in our raid targets chat, puts a smile on their face, and puts a smile on my face. So grab one of those and head on out the door. Because it's closing time at the Squid Easy. I had to kick all of you out. If you haven't already, make sure to get your daily engineering training, I guess. Make sure to get your daily order from the bar. You only get one of those per day. Why did mine not go through?
Bonger?
There we go. I guess because you and I queued them up at the exact same time. Yo, 7 on that occultism. Again, thank you all so much for watching. But it's closing time with the Squid Easy, baby. Head on out the door. Have a good rest of your whatever. Autumn, thank you for gifting a sub to Cal. Thank you all so much. I hope you all have a good rest of your time zones. Good luck with the week coming up because, it's Sunday and all that. And I hope to see you all again on Wednesday or tomorrow for a birthday stream. Make sure you're in the Discord so you can find out which one it's going to be because I don't know yet. It's going to depend on how things go tomorrow. Take care of yourselves. Go say hi to Shams. Did I get it all? I think I got it all. Head on out the door. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Thanks for watching.
I'm biting your fucking ankles.
Good night, Kaz. Thank you for hanging out. Goodbye, Bo. Goodbye, Autumn. Goodbye, Steel. Goodbye, Kay. Goodbye, Malik. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out. Love you all. Mwah. Goodbye, Ellie, Theophage, Bry Guy, anyone else who's hanging out. Night-night.